3, 2, 1. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, player.
Hi, DM.
Much nicer with 6 than 16. Or 10, or however many we had on Christmas. Illumus. Hello, audience. How are you all? Nothing. They never
Glad to hear
answer.
it. Yeah,
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So quiet. Like the peanut gallery. It's just like crickets.
They're doing their best tumbleweed impression.
My
Ooh,
audio
tumbleweed
cut out, and I thought you said penis gallery.
No.
Oh, they're good. Good. It's good to good. It's
That's
good
a
that you're
very
good.
different thing, Caden.
Hello to our dungeon boss, Fennec. Fennec, who are you giving your hero die tonight to? Do we know yet?
Chelsea.
Chelsea. Good. That's a good choice.
I have 2 now. Yay!
Excellent.
One fear.
Because I used
Please.
one of
I
them
did
last
not
night.
say penis gallery. I did not. I said peanut gallery.
I know, I
There's no
accidentally
penis
heard
gallery.
penis. I
Oh
heard
no, it wasn't
penis
just you,
word.
evidently.
Cool.
Evidently, it was the
Tessa heard
audience
it
too.
too.
So
But I
did
mean,
not say penis.
Tessa of all people.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
not a good. I mean, she lives with me. She knows what kind of person I am.
Sorry.
Ominous?
Tessa,
Was I being ominous? I'm sorry. I promise I'll only do that every time. So, hi guys.
Leave
Good to see
Mari
you.
alone.
Good day today. We're a couple of days past the holidays. Finally got those things done with. Gosh, that's stressful. Especially when you're trying to run a game 5 nights a week. Jeez, and run a network
Who
and
does that?
work 2 other jobs. Ridiculous.
How could it?
It's really ridiculous. So, hello everyone. Uh-oh, I'm getting DMs already. Hold on. What have I done wrong now? Did I say penis gallery?
People are sliding into the DMs like it's no one's business.
Fennec, we humbly request a clip of the penis gallery.
For evidence.
Also, ridiculous. Penis gallery.
Caden,
Yes, just
stop it.
you're
She's gonna
engaged to
give
me
you the
now
shot.
in game.
I am, yeah, you're correct.
You're gonna have to deal with that.
Fuck.
Love you. Love you.
Okay. Enough being distracted by stuff that's tomorrow. Sorry. God, I got a lot going on.
I mean, it's
It'll be a good
tomorrow.
week.
It's tomorrow now here, so you know
Oh yeah,
Well,
how'd the
then
session go?
The day after tomorrow.
we all died
Upstarro.
actually. Sorry.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
God damn
This,
it.
is this a
Again.
weird group? This feels like a weird group. Like, this isn't a normal configuration.
I mean, we
Yeah,
have.
no, it's really not.
Nah.
I don't see Finku and Owen together a lot. Maybe sometimes.
Which is a crying shame because I love Joe and I want to be near him every day.
The
Please.
feeling is very mutual, and we demand a change be made immediately, and it has nothing to do with our own schedules or problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. You say, I think that's geographic
Yeah.
player location that we're talking about.
No, it's clearly
That's
Hey,
okay.
conspiracy.
Someday
I
we're
could-
going to start an Earth's Mist compound. We'll just live
Yeah.
there. So
If I could be in America, you know I would be.
nice to know, Gabby, that you are only here for potential Muppet walks and you care nothing about the game.
I mean, that's fair. You know, like,
She has
what's
a
it to
she has a
care?
duty. She has a duty to record Muppet walks, and Muppet walkie talkies evidently now are a thing, and I don't know what that means. Somebody watch yesterday's episode and let me know. Alrighty. So, want to play some D&D?
I mean, we can, I guess.
Sure.
Let's do this.
I guess that's why we're here. I guess that's why Russ is up at 3 a.m.
Oh no, I was up anyway. I haven't slept. I tried, I real tried, just didn't work out.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Well,
D&D. Let's do
let's
that.
go ahead and talk D&D. So, what happened yesterday? Anybody want to recap for me? Anybody who was there, maybe? Some incredibly sexy voiced individuals. That's most of you. Actually, that's all of
Well, we started out with shit. How did we? I'm trying to remember yesterday because it's been a full day since then. We started out. Owen had there. Yeah, there was the ceremony announcing the creation of the Ember Guard, which is the official city guard / eventually military entity in the city. Owen was there receiving honors, becoming a major. A couple other people attended as well. Callie checked in on Afra. And then while Lark was at the temple doing some painting at Callie's temple, a mysterious halfling came in and asked some blatantly too in-depth questions and either advertently or inadvertently revealed that she knew Kalinda's full name, which tipped off Lark that something might be up. And upon letting Callie know, we all went to the inn that we believed this halfling to be staying at. Waited for a bit, only to have Mari go up and check as a mouse, stealth into the room, and see a giant worm caterpillar thing of doom hanging from the ceiling. Got out, told Saldana, who recognized it as a fate eater, a creature that lives in the farm realms and eats the very fabric of reality itself. And
Destiny specifically.
Yeah, which isn't bad.
And past Destiny. Bye!
Oh no.
We lost someone.
We did. Let me get set up here. Keep talking.
So, we went to go check on the temple
Nope,
because we didn't want to deal with that immediately. At which point, on the ferry, the thing suddenly appeared again and starting attacking us. And all of a sudden eating our very fate, specifically Callie's.
I mean, you have to think about that whole trip over there. The fact that you guys couldn't fit everyone onto the ferry, the fact that the ferry was completely empty except for the 2 workers, the bare minimum crew on a ferry that had its lifeboats away. A lot of coincidences kind of went into that. Some might say it was fate.
Indeed. It's almost as if a fate-eating creature wanted to fuck us over.
So
Because when you guys kept saying it followed you there, I didn't follow you there. It knew you were going there.
Don't do me like that.
There was a bit of a standoff where Callie threatened to burn the book that it was after. And it didn't go well. Callie eventually charged it with her 10 remaining maximum hit points. Tossed the book to Oshin. Oshin deciding that he didn't want to be involved or didn't feel he was ready to die for this. They tossed the book to the creature. Owen intercepted it. Some shit went down. Callie jumped off the boat and we killed the creature. And then the emotional trauma happened. There was a bit of a falling out. Lark confronted both Callie and Oshin for their behavior. Owen poked the bear that is Saldana and Javea's tenuous partnership, and that exploded a bit. And
Javea ate her gingerbread child.
Yep.
No.
Caspian is no more.
No, Caspian's gone.
She ate a week and a half old gingerbread child, yes.
The most tragic death of the campaign so far.
Yes, it really was.
Correct.
Russell, plug your ears over the
As she
loss
was
of gingerbread.
loudly crunching to annoy Saldana.
I mean, she
And
is
that's-
like 16.
Fair. But yeah, that's where we left off.
It's okay,
I
Russell.
can't take it.
Scribes, we definitely need a World Anvil page for Caspian.
Of course.
Date of
that needs to
death.
happen. Date of birth,
Date
date
of
of death.
consumption.
It's
I
like
will
Cause of
happily,
death.
I will happily
Like a
draw him, Logan. Free of
Look,
charge.
perfect. Location of birth was Ivy's oven.
Location of death, Javert's mouth.
Oh no.
That's literally the worst. I like how he plays death.
Alexis.
I don't know. As a character, I just thought he was getting a little stale.
Oh my god.
It was so dumb.
I love Owen's serious face. Like, I
Joe-
can't read it at all.
Joe is feeling a lot of emotions right now, clearly.
Joe, you're not allowed to be DM facing while you're playing. I can't read you when you do that. You know.
I do.
All right. That was enough fun.
Enough fun. Let's play some Dungeons
Fun.
and Dragons.
Let's play some Dungeons. Yeah. Start with the crying already. Too late for me.
God damn it.
I mean,
Zach,
no,
Nothing.
Zach, I was
I'm-
holding a bowl of liquids.
You're not incorrect, Zach. There was
Well, that's
definitely
probably
some
the closest-
consumption there.
That was probably the closest
Tessa
our
literally
game
said
has.
that.
That's the closest our game has ever come to vor. I don't like that sentence.
Do you remember the time when 4 of us went inside a dragon?
Was that a Tolos reference?
Or
Shit.
there
Yes, it
was
was.
that mimic ship too. I think that's
I
what.
meant this
Ah.
game.
That's true.
I meant. Oh, I went inside of the mimic. Oh God, Nathan was. I hate that sentence. I hate
What
this
about
every fiber of my being.
what about the cloaker? Does that count?
No,
No,
fuck
we're
no.
gonna end that conversation there. I don't want to continue with that train of thought. Nope.
Not to kink shame
Because
anyone
it's
in
always-
this chat.
Because if we keep talking about that, it's going to end up talking about Primeheart and Callie, and nobody wants to go there.
Who doesn't want to go there?
Everybody except Primeheart and Callie.
I mean, if we're
Also,
talking
anyone-
about vor, not me.
Also,
And
anyone who
Connor.
doesn't want
And
this
Nick.
Twitch channel banned.
That's true.
That's fair. That's fair.
Look at the roper. That's
All
true.
right. That's true, yes.
I really
So-
hate how many examples of vor we already have in this D&D game.
Thank you for
We're
the
still
raid.
on that conversation. What the fuck?
You can't stop. Everything comes back to Vor.
It's why it's a sign.
Hey guys.
So D&D.
Alright, give me a second. All F4
No,
and
no.
just leave.
So Dungeons
Alt
and
F4,
Dragons.
what is that?
Sorry
do?
for that.
Did we
fucking
start
start.
yet? I don't know if we started yet.
Oh yeah, are we on
I
I don't
stream
think
yet?
we did.
Everyone's in
online.
character, aren't you?
I'm wearing
So,
a hat.
was there anything? I'm wearing the hat. Is there anything in particular that that any of you want to accomplish this morning before we get before you start to gather or start to run around and see and do things?
I think Owen's just getting everything finally unpacked and moved into in his new place, and just getting
Mhm.
that set up.
So you would have at this point you ended up purchasing a place, I believe, correct?
Yep.
Okay, and that means you would have met Dub's parents, who are as delightful as Syl has said. That they are extremely overly friendly and fun to be around. They can be a little over the top sometimes, a little doting, but they obviously care very much about whoever they're dealing with at the time.
You'll probably invite them over for the housewarming.
All right.
I'm just gonna say that Nathan does go to more training.
Okay. All right. So you're out at the Chalice, which half of the Chalice's training areas have now been sectioned off in the morning, always for the guard. and the new recruits. So that is always being used constantly as they start to grow their ranks. Now they have a full training regimen.
Primeheart would go
Talking, Mari?
to Calli's temple. Oh, sorry.
Mari, were you trying to talk? We could. Okay, Primeheart, why don't you go while we figure out Mari's freezing issue?
Okay. Yeah, Primeheart would go to Calli's temple, and he had been working on his calligraphy, so he would be essentially going to where Lark was going with the stations of the Dragon Mother, and essentially writing in script, very nice script. So essentially just writing all that stuff down.
All right.
And then he would split off his time and go to the nature temple, devote some time there. That's pretty much his morning.
Okay. Pip, what are you doing?
Recording what Primeheart has done. Okay. Pip is investing more time in trying to get his food cart business off the ground. Definitely like trying to he doesn't just want the average Joe salesperson off the street. He wants very specific Joes. He wants people who are capable of really selling the mentality required to enjoy the various tube product offerings contained on the cart. So yeah, he's just looking for people with a very, very specific personality profile.
So you need people with a very specific set of skills. That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. But not a lot of money because they need work.
Right. I mean, they can have money if this is just like a hobby for them. That's fine. But somebody who's like invested, somebody who wants to participate and like make tube food, an actual desirable commodity within the culinary art community of Center.
Just for my own curiosity, is Pip starting a pyramid scheme?
It's kind of tube shaped, actually.
But what are pyramids? There is no such thing as pyramids on Lamina Island that Pip has seen. There may be, but Pip did not explore.
Just think of like a triangle, but like more of it.
Okay.
Like a thick triangle.
Like his
3 C's.
Like
I was gonna say triangle with 3 C's.
So Pip has seen this one.
I mean, I'll find a picture. I'll find a picture.
Before the next puppet show, you need to show Pip what the pyramid.
Indeed, I'm looking forward to the next showing.
Oh wait, hold on. Pip needs to ask: is it something you can eat?
Well, depends on what it's made out of, to be honest.
Okay, pyramids. Next idea.
Okay.
Egg pyramids.
What is a non-Euclidean tube?
I have to be so stingy with my Muppet blocks, but that was close.
I take great pride in every moment that I almost drive you to Muppet Walk.
Yeah, that was pretty darn close. All right. So your mornings go off without a hitch, not a lot going on. Did you mention in our recount the new group that you found yesterday in the new group that you met?
No. In the Beer Forge, we met a group of Yuan Ti who were not terribly friendly and mentioned human leather.
I forgot about that.
I like the way you said human leather.
No, they literally called it human leather.
No, I caught that, Chell. I caught that bit. I also just really liked the inflection Joe put on it. Human leather.
Yep.
Yummy.
You don't eat leather unless it's fruit
You
leather.
can. You can.
That's challenge jerky.
You made me laugh so hard that I fucking need my table and scoot it.
Don't do that.
You know, I'm doing my best, love.
Shell, you okay? You sound fine. We can hear you.
Yeah, well, I keep dropping like in and out of yellow and red,
Okay.
and everyone's freezing, so I'm trying to fix
Let me
it.
try changing the server. Maybe that'll help.
That was me earlier, Shell. It was me earlier too.
No, like I closed some stuff and it seems to be fine, but my internet's
That was me doing that. That was not her cutting out.
yeah. I didn't know. Eh.
We'll see if that helps. If it doesn't, then that's okay.
It
But we can
seems
try.
Fine. I closed a few things, so it seems okay now. But it's been
Okay.
like the entire time frozen, and I've been dropping in and out of red and orange.
It's
So
always tech issues. When you deal with 16 people, you get a lot of tech issues.
17 people.
yeah, and we changed.
That's
the
true.
Wi-Fi
I get 'em
around
too.
today. We changed our Wi-Fi's around today, so I'm just like, my computer's mad.
Well, thank you, Fennec. What are our first bits of the week?
Ooh, thank you.
I once ran sound or helped run sound for an 18-person a cappella group. The more people, the worse.
Alrighty. So let us entertain you. Let's talk about what you're doing today. Well, we've talked about that, but let's talk about where you're headed after this. So the Beer Forge is your normal gathering place. Is that where you guys are going to gather today?
Most likely.
I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think so.
Assumedly.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, so who thinks they might get there early-ish or on time or late? Who would be there first, do you think? Who's the type that wants to get there fairly early? Finku, Nathan.
Nathan's
Probably
probably
with
up
Mari.
pretty early.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nathan with Mari. Okay, so the three of you start us out. As you guys head in, there is not a lot of people in here, except that it is extremely loud, louder than you've ever heard it, really, other than maybe those real busy nights when the shepherds show up. There's 4 people in the back, way at the far side from where you guys normally sit, kind of tucked back there. And they are louder than most of this bar is usually. Just laughter and cursing and horrible joke telling, but it's all very dumbed down. They're all like single syllable words. And as you get in there and you look back, they're all very large, and I mean large in the in the technical sense. You're pretty sure that they're there's at least one giant, a hill giant, who's sitting across 2 benches there, a troll, and then a Goliath. And the last one you're not quite sure about, but it's sort of humanoid looking. I'll get some information on that 1 second.
As soon as Nathan steps in and it's just raucous, he like kind of grabs Mari's arm and goes, I immediately don't like this. And it looks like Mari's dead. It's like Josie.
Oh,
Oh,
feels so
sweetie.
bad. Bye, hi.
Hi, honey. Did you hear what Nathan said?
Nope.
The moment they walk in and it's just raucous, he like grabs her arm and goes, I immediately don't like this.
That's probably not as bad as they sound.
No, it's just really loud.
Yeah, 1 second.
A lot of
Uh,
sounds are happening.
Finker's gonna just go over to the bar. It's just like, Mari, why are they being so loud?
You mean Ivy?
Yes, that one.
Was
I am
me?
very
I don't
quiet.
I was
know.
like, wow.
I'm very tired. I apologize.
Love
Yes.
you.
Ivy, I think that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah.
Oh, that's even better.
Also,
One of them has 2 heads. So there's actually 5 people over there.
Can I ask a clarification? Because I
Sure.
didn't hear it. What were the races of the people over at the?
So there's a hill giant. They're all large creatures. So there's a hill giant, except the Goliath, but Goliath is pretty close to large. There's a hill giant. There's a troll. There is the Goliath, and then there's this 2-headed giant creature, which some of you may recognize as an Etten.
Okay, do they have any symbolism, like they're part of a guild?
They don't seem to. They're carrying around large, blunt, sort of archaic instruments. Just whatever they have laying around. I mean, one looks like it's literally just a kind of a tree trunk just sitting there, leaning up against the wall. They take up the space of like 6 tables just spread out, and one of them is using a table as a chair. But with the heights of the ceilings here and the double doors at the front, it seems like a good place. They're being served all of their drinks inside of Sicily special mugs that they had laying around, because that's the only thing they can drink from.
Let's grab an entire keg. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah.
So the only other person in the bar is Javea, and she's sitting over there, probably about a third of the way around from in between. So if you have you guys on one side, them on the other, she's about halfway on the third side, towards the back with the darker area with the old stage, has all the boxes piled up on it, and she's got like plates of food and a couple of drinks with her, and she's just kind of sitting there with her back towards everybody.
Should we?
I want to check on her after last.
Yeah, no, that's what I was asking. Come on. He's gonna go over.
As you go over, before she notices you're there, she's holding a little gingerbread cookie, and she's just snapping its limbs off one by one. And it looks like there's piles of cookies all over the place that have been destroyed.
Before he gets close, he's just gonna kind of wrap his knuckles in the back of one of the tables so he doesn't fucking scare her. Just kind of like a.
Hey! Snap.
That's an interesting project you got going on. Do you need any help?
No. Snap.
Can I maybe sit down?
Well, yeah, it's free city, I guess. Snap.
Snap.
He's gonna pull out the chair and sit down.
Next cookie. Snap.
She takes the next cookie and just puts it face down inside of a glass of milk.
What did those gingerbread cookies ever do to you, Javea?
They're sweet and delicious.
So you must murder all of them.
Yes.
And each in a new heinous way. Have you ever tried you know what you could do? You could tie each one of the limbs onto just tie off the limbs and have it use 2 hands and get somebody else with you. Just draw and quarter whatever that one's called.
That's a good idea.
Nice. But you got to get the cookie kind of a little bit wet with the milk first, so it's not as hard to pull. What's going on?
I made a cookie beholder, and she pulls out one that's got 10 little arms and legs glued around a head.
That's very creative.
Thank you.
What did you use as the glue? Is it just glue, or did you like a
Frosting.
buttercream frosting?
No,
She
she
pulls out the
glued
little
it
bucket
together.
of frosting she has.
She
With
might
real
know.
glue.
Universal solvent.
Oh God!
You're just gonna kind of lean on the table and just go, "What's going on today?"
Can a girl torture cookies in peace?
Unfortunately not, because as someone who spent a lot of time ripping pages out of books.
Cookies are cheaper.
Yeah, they are. We also had a huge library. Javea, what? Seriously?
What?
I heard about what happened.
Then you know what happened. So
I
why are
don't
you
know
asking?
from you.
You don't know from me?
I don't know how you
I
feel
don't-
about it. I don't know your perspective on
Oh.
this.
She looks at the cookie massacre in front of her.
Exactly. If you could just explain it.
Explain
your word.
what? She doesn't want me around anymore.
I don't necessarily think that's what she meant. I think
Well,
she
it's
didn't
certainly
want
what
to-
she said. And she's always going on about say what you mean and do this and do that and blah
She's
blah blah.
not
So don't-
best at that though.
No, she really needs to learn how to take her own advice. Take it from someone who's known her for a fair amount of time.
Hmm.
We didn't talk a lot, but we did know each other before. I think
Pip,
she
you'll
wants
come
you.
in at this point.
She probably wants you around as a friend, not as a bodyguard.
Hi, Pip. Finker's still trying to get Ivy's attention about the Giants, but
Oh, I forgot about Finku. I'm sorry.
yeah.
So Ivy's like looks over finally and goes, and pulls cotton out of her ear. What?
Why?
Come on.
Why are you allowed to be this loud?
They're paying a lot of money.
Fair.
We didn't really have anybody else here, and Javea didn't seem to care. So I'll tell him to quiet down. They'll be fine for a while.
Do you want
And
that?
she goes
Okay.
over and
Do you want to go and ask them?
But Pip does not mind. Pip lived with a giant for a long time, so this is fine. But if it bothers you, Pip can ask.
no, I
It's
don't
not
mind
so much
asking, but
fun.
Pip, if you'd like to handle it, go for it. She puts the cotton back in her ears.
Finker's just gonna get him some egg tubes and some Pip tubes while he's busy.
Actually, yeah, Mari is gonna go up to Ivy and order a pip tube.
Right.
For Javea and the
She'll start
and what
making.
she is. Yeah.
You know, a percentage of all Pip tube sales go to support the local library.
Well, that's
It's
wonderful.
good.
That's a great cause.
Pip will approach the hill giant.
Okay. He kind of turns and just kind of looks at you. Eh?
Hello.
Hey.
In giant, Pip will say, Pip is Pip.
What?
It has been some time since Pip has spoken with giants.
He looks at the other ones and points to you. Tiny.
Yes, very tiny, very good at getting very small things off a very big thing. Pip is very good at it.
They're just kind of staring at you.
So Pip noticed that the sound of your rumbling voices is filling the bar with loud noises. Could you please not be
Missed the last thing you said because you cut out.
so loud?
Wow. Loud. And they start smacking their hands on the table. Like in rhythm.
Yes, that. Don't.
They look confused by your words.
The, People be back.
Ivy, who's been making the pip tubes and watching you with delight, you come over. I assume to Ivy or
Yeah.
to who?
Ivy.
So how did it go?
Pip is thinking there is something lost in translation. It's not Pip's first language.
Yes, it's tough. They speak common. I think you're, and no one may have ever told you this before, Pip, but I think you're being too eloquent. Dumb it down a little. soften your language, soften the syllables, but harshen the language.
Okay. Pip can try this.
Go for it. And she sits down and grabs a beer.
Ivy, I've got a question.
Yes, Mari?
Are they from? I forgot which one they're from. But are they from one of the guilds?
Yes, they're the club,
I had a feeling.
which I'm not sure they really understand that can mean two things.
Yeah.
But yes, they're part of the Steel Syndicate, evidently. We're testing this out. They had a representative come with them, and they are given very strict rules about how they're to act in certain places. But they seem to be following them.
Who came with them?
I'm not sure. Somebody from one of the other guilds. Somebody, a tabaxi, like you.
Okay.
Darker though, all black,
Mhm.
like completely jet black.
I think we meant that to Maxie. I think.
Anyway, said that they were there to translate, and but once well, I got the idea after a while. Simple, short commands, and she turns to watch Pip.
So Pip
So
approaches.
they're over there singing and slamming their hands on the tables now. Thank you.
Pip goes over to the table and which of the Sicily special mugs is the most full?
And not being held.
Yes.
The Goliaths. It's the only one not being held.
So Pip will go over and in a particularly rousing portion of the chorus, maybe like we're up tempo or up volume, Pip will grab the Sicily special mug with both hands and chug.
Okay. All right. They will start getting very excited about this, and they start yelling chug, 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 and slamming their hands down. And give me a Constitution check.
All right.
See how well you do here.
Oh, I hadn't logged into Roll20 yet, so we'll do this manually.
Mari's gonna go back to the table with, I assume, the finished Pip tube and set it down in front of Ginger
Yeah.
and Nathan.
And
Yeah.
then we'll get back to
This
Nathan
with
and
work.
Prime Heart and Owen. You guys can come in now too, and we'll get to
What?
that in a sec.
Why did you bring this?
Give the gingerbread men a little bit of a break.
Okay, that's valid. I was gonna say, I thought you'd.
Pardon me,
Ha!
yeah, pardon me intruding. The hell is Pip doing right now?
He's making friends.
I think
The
he's
best way
asserting
you-
dominance. I think that's
yeah,
what he's trying to
Asserting
do.
dominance.
Is that, yeah?
No, yeah, this is definitely a setting dominance.
All right, Pip. How'd you do?
Was it a save or a check?
It's a check. It's a save. It's a save.
Okay, that's a little better. A 13.
You did okay. You got through most of it. You'd say about 80% of what was there. And it was about 80% full. So you got over half of it, which that's not a small amount of alcohol. They are impressed with your tiny size. It wasn't anything very strong. It was just an iron. But they're impressed with your tiny size, and they all start cheering and getting even louder now and slapping you on the back. They continue their song, which is basically a very kind of rough and tumble version of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. But it's okay.
Oh my god.
It's a simple song. That's the point.
Pip, as soon as the song wraps up, Pip is going to start okay, so that was great, two-headed person, man. But it's time for Pip's song. So Pip teaches you Farosh hunting song. It starts out very quiet and then gets very quiet because you are sneaking and you are hunting things when you are singing this song. So follow along with Pip.
So as you kind of get about halfway through that, maybe a little bit more, one of the Ettins kind of looks at the other head and it's very funny, funny, and kind of slaps you on the back. Hard. Not to them, but it's hard.
We'll attempt to teach them the hunting song.
They have no clue what you're trying to do, but they do stop to listen to you or try to listen to you.
Depending on how all this goes, we could potentially just relocate to the tea garden, potentially.
That is an option, yeah.
Please, I don't like this. It's too loud, too many sounds.
After a few more minutes of Pip failing to get them to quiet down as they keep laughing at him and enjoying his presence, Ivy comes over and slaps Pip on the shoulder a little bit gently and says, "You did really good. You tried real hard, and I appreciate it.
You did your best, Pip."
You did great. Let me show you how it's done." "Shut up!" And they go, "Ooh." Quiet. And they just start drinking quietly. And she kind of pats you on the shoulder again, turns and walks away.
The moment she yells, Nathan goes, and he fucking just kind of goes really stiff and looks really freaked out for a second. He's just like, ah!
Pip's tail's
Sorry,
a little bit bushy at this point. Just
I was a little loud and I wanted to be. I apologize, everyone.
Mario.
No, it was great. I
It
love
was
it.
loud for me. I mean,
Yeah, but I don't think the audience was ready for it. And that was, I've never
No.
done it before, so I apologize about that.
Mario just kind of rubs
And I wasn't quite as far away from the mic as I wanted to be.
Yeah, Mario just puts a hand on Nathan's back and just starts to rub it to get him to it's okay. It's alright. It's okay.
hi, Nathan.
Javea leans over. Yeah, she's had to do that every 30 minutes or so.
We probably don't want to stay here then.
Well, we're in the Feather Quiet now.
That won't be fun.
I don't think that's gonna last. As intimidating as Ivy is, that particular group aren't known to be the brightest out of all of the Steel Syndicate.
I am not a fan of loud noises, especially complex noises, like a bunch of idiots trying to sing along to the same song. I would appreciate if we could relocate.
We can do that.
That's how you speaking. That's how you speak common. Got it.
Yeah, let's pop on over to Tea Garden and see how Kurt's doing.
Yeah, we haven't talked to Kurt in a while either, so.
All right.
He's been
I haven't properly talked to him in a while.
yeah, he's been pretty busy. He's a councilman now.
True.
Pip is fine with Tea Garden.
Alright. Today you're more than welcome to come, but if you want to continue destroying the gingerbread men here, you can, but you're more than welcome to join us.
She just kind of shrugs and continues to stab gingerbread men in the face with a fork.
Out of character, Logan, speaking of which, now that I'm thinking of it, has there been any talk of, has there been, even though it hasn't been super long, is the council preparing to replace Tybolt's position? Or looking for candidates from...
They are looking for candidates right now.
Okay.
So, sorry. No, you.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. That's really intense.
No, it's okay. It's a me thing. It just happens. Don't worry. Fine.
I understand that. I don't like loud noises either. I mean, it's not to that degree. I'm used to quiet
Sudden.
in the forest.
It's more the sudden of the sound. It kind of makes my brain yell at me.
I understand. It's okay. You're okay now.
Wait. You gonna stay here then?
Yep.
You know, if do you like bacon? Well, what if my estate? You know where it is. We have a rather large kitchen. If you want to just go in there and bake stuff to destroy it, So if you just want to...
I don't really know how to bake.
Exactly, that's the best part.
Oh, starting fires is a good thing then. Okay.
Not starting fires, but making a mess. No, it helps.
Those aren't the same thing. Because when it comes to baking, they're pretty much the same thing for me.
No, yeah, never mind. Don't set my house ablaze.
Did you know that there's a point of that there's so much flour that gets into rugs that precipitation doesn't get it out anymore?
Please don't set. Is it set on fire, Javea?
Also,
I'm not
with
saying
my...
I want to. It just kind of happens when I try to bake. I know
Well,
the
maybe
oven
not
and the
bake.
baked goods.
Also, I usually don't clean using prestidigitation. I like cleaning things with my hands. Also, if you ever want to go to my studio just to splatter paint or throw a hammer at a stone, I don't know. I don't know. Feel free to, okay?
I appreciate it.
Of course. I'm always there when you need it.
I appreciate that. I might take you up on it.
I like that.
She goes back to stabbing cookies.
So the group just get the egg tubes and the pip tubes and just pack them up, and then just head out to the tea garden, I guess.
All right, so you guys make your way across the courtyard over to the tea garden, and you head inside. Here, it is extremely busy as well. Not busy, but or not loud, but there's just a lot of people. Tea garden's not very loud, but there's quite a few people here. There is a couple of tables available, and then of course Kurt offers you the special outdoor dining. Although the heaters have not been turned on, but the snow has been shoveled away. He can turn the heaters on, but it's going to be a little cold for a bit outside if you want to sit out.
Let's just have a nice, cozy one inside this time.
Fine by me.
That sounds
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
So what's the
Okay.
state of affairs, y'all?
I don't know. I don't really have anything super specific that I need doing. Does anyone have anything that they really want to get done? That they might need help with?
Well, I mean, we could always look into getting ingredients for that potential wand we got. I think that might be pretty useful in the future.
Oh yeah, we need to start on that, don't we?
What do we need for it?
I got a list here somewhere from Ireland. He gave me. I just got to go over.
Sure, that sounds good.
Yeah. Is there anything that's super pressing that we need to be worrying about? Just
Well, I mean, the things that are super pressing, there's nothing we can do about. To be fair.
I didn't think so. I was just making sure. Yeah, okay. That sounds fine. So, do you know where we need to start with some of these ingredients?
Well, I know that Afra in particular said she might be able to even assist finding some of them. But Logan, is the list available?
So you have perused the list. I wasn't originally gonna come up with a bunch of things, but I ran out of time. I apologize. Several of the things on there you've identified the things you probably can get with time. It just takes a little bit to get here. But there's one item, and I'll look it up here, that is extremely difficult to come by.
A shrubbery.
A
Shrubbery!
Um,
I feel all went for it.
By the way, Nathan and Mari, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Do you have a
Thank you.
date prepared?
No. Not quite.
Well, you know who to ask. It's me.
Of course, Primarch. Thank you. Turns to Owen. By the way, if you didn't hear,
Oh yeah,
can
we've talked.
gesture widely at Mark.
Nathan, I've seen you since then. I've seen both of you since then.
Yeah,
know.
you saw me yesterday.
I just like saying that she's my.
Well, that's very cute.
I felt a little condescending. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I left out the part that was going to be sarcastic, so it just sounded ingenuine. I apologize.
Yeah, but it sounded extremely.
sarcastic part.
I said it sounded very cute and a bit dumb, but mostly cute.
Wow. Okay. You're an asshole.
You're just now realizing this.
Oh gods no.
Major asshole from what I hear.
Major asshole. Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah, honestly.
Thank you. Thank you
But-
kindly.
But now I'm never gonna stop calling you major asshole.
Yeah, I was waiting.
Because it's so good.
You know, I always figured someday I'd make major, but I did not expect it to be this way. I did not expect
You deserve it.
Well, thank you.
Very much so.
You've definitely earned your place, Owen.
Let's hope I keep earning it for a while longer.
And you will. If you have anything, you're tenacious.
The word stubborn.
Yeah,
It can't be the same thing, but they're not always.
I mean fair.
Does anyone have anything else they want to do or take care of other than ingredient hunt?
No, not really. There's nothing that I really need help with. I'm still trying to get the gun to work, but it's nearly there. It's like been a month I've started working, and it's nearly there.
Let me know when you test it out, just in case you need first aid.
That's a fair point. I will keep that in
please
mind.
do that.
And feel free to use the Skyroot Estate for your testing it out. It's pretty quiet out there. No one will bother you. And there's enough land that you can definitely destroy some things and not have to make a big mess.
These are all good things to be aware of. Thank you.
Just saying.
I appreciate.
But aim away from the tower, please. Thank you.
I'm not trying to hurt anyone with it yet.
And my trees. Please don't shoot the ones that move. Please don't hit those. The ones that are just kind of
move.
there, feel free.
I mean, I would prefer you not to shoot those either, but if you have to, I guess that's better than the awakening.
I will have to shoot at something because I don't want the projectile just traveling
Yeah, that's fair.
and traveling and then hitting someone like a mile away.
I imagine you can make like some kind of target to get the goblins to
Oh,
a
maybe.
more specific area to
You-
shoot.
You know that I'm
I
a
could make.
painter, right? You just fucking get me a wooden slab. I'll paint you some stuff. You can just practice shooting on.
I mean, I have targets at my place too. I mean, they're not that intricate, so definitely I can use your painting. That'd be great.
Let's just focus on getting it shooting and not exploding first.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, it's fairly close to that. I've been working on it for like a month and a half now. So.
So the thing that you're looking for to complete this that is near impossible to find is something called the Moon Flame Lily. It resembles a calla lily, and evidently in moonlight, the parts of it glow almost like a candle flame.
Pretty.
Yeah. So we're
They're
gonna need
extremely
that.
rare, and they're related to the. I just had it here. Shoot, where'd it go? Sorry. The Black Star alum lily, and they're basically fey touched, but it's one in every 1,000. and you can only tell during moonlight, full moonlight usually.
Well, it's going to be tricky to find, that's for sure, but...
Well, I mean, if we're going to go into the Undermist, I mean, maybe it'll be nighttime when we need it to be nighttime. Isn't that how that works?
It's definitely a possibility.
Is it?
I assume at this point you've done some research on it. It
Yeah.
does not. It only grows here on the Prime Material because of the moonlight. It does not exist in the Feywild or the Undermist.
I mean,
So,
Maybe
Another reason
after-
why it's extremely rare.
Maybe
I,
after.
yeah, she might. I do have something that I can detect if it's close within 5 miles. Kind of
Well-
the staff that Haley had.
That's-
with her.
that's certainly a start.
We'd be very lucky if there was one in 5 miles because of how rare it is, but sure.
I mean,
Well, we can-
I would have to. I can only really do it once, and narrowing down an area would probably be better.
Yeah.
But that's a
Let-
good use. It's easier.
Let's talk to Afra real quick, see if she knows where we might be able to find it, and then we can narrow it down
Yeah.
once we get closer.
That works.
Good plan.
Oh, I lied. She can do it more than once. I misread it. Sorry. But still, it'd be a good idea to narrow it down for.
Given Pip and Primeheart's, spending time in the forests around the city, would either of us have an idea of where we've seen lilies grow in the wild? Perhaps, in like clearings that are exposed to moonlight, that type of thing, just in memory during our months in the city. Because that could narrow down our search.
Yeah, that's fair.
So they could grow here and there in the forest where they gets partial sun. Unfortunately, with how thick the canopy is, it's very unlikely that they grow anywhere but the edges, and just barely at the edges. So unfortunately, no, you don't know a lot of areas. We know a few, sure, but the type of lily that it is very rare already. And to find this almost black burgundy lilies, calla lilies, is already hard enough. And in this area, you're not sure about where they might grow. But it's a warmer climate, so right now, not the time for them. In addition to that, you're looking for shaded areas, but they get some sunlight.
All right, so we'll make our way over to Afra, see what she thinks.
All right. So you guys get to the Divine Foundry. Outside of the Divine Foundry are several of the new watchmen posted, the guardsmen, the Ember Watch, as this has become one of the difficult, or the concerns, the places that have the most concern about them because of the deaths from a few days ago. Although, thanks to the Divine Foundry and Afra, out of her own pocket, and a little bit of help from your new patron, the Sub-Rosarium, they were able to resurrect all of the people that died. You head on upstairs to Afra's place, I assume, and knock on the door is actually sitting open as you get up there. Something anybody who's been here before has never seen, except maybe no, actually it was just Kelly yesterday. So
Yep.
the rest of you, you get up here, and as you kind of peek around the corner and knock, she looks up from her paperwork, closes the book she's working in, Kind of nods. Hello, everyone.
Hello there.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine. How are you?
I've been better. What can I do for you?
Well, we were coming to check in, see if you had any idea where you could find that. Mentioned some of those ingredients. I don't suppose you know where we might be able to find a moonfire candle lily.
Moon flame lily.
Yeah, one of those.
Yes. No, those are extremely rare and very, very valued. I mean, I could poke around for you. Do you have the rest of the list with you?
Yeah, I've got it here, and I'll unravel it and show it to her.
She'll take a look over the rest of it, and she goes, now that you're partnered with, well, I think the rest of this is doable. I think I can help with all of this, but that we don't even have any of that here. So you're going to be looking at someone who's maybe versed in getting rare artifacts.
Yeah, I know someone.
Maybe.
Oh no, we have to go back there again.
Maybe Arland. I was thinking.
Yeah, that could be an option.
Arland might be help, but yeah, I got a couple of people I could ask.
I
What
can take a look also and find out how much we paid for the last one. We needed one for a similar ritual a few years ago, and I know that we purchased it. It was not inexpensive.
Well, I'll take a gander, see what we can find. But I appreciate the info.
Dig up what I can and ask around.
What's on
You
your
don't need
mind?
much of it, it seems, as she looks through the ingredient list. So you don't need a full flour. You just need a little bit of it. A pinch, really.
That might be easier to get from other people if we can't find a full flower.
Maybe.
Do you have a question? When you
So,
say a pinch, sorry, Finger.
No, that's fine. Go carry on.
I was just gonna say, when you say a pinch, do you mean like the petal? Do you need pollen, the stamen, the stalk? What that's parts to a flower?
Usually, when the ritual is prepared, or when the flour is prepared for the ritual, it's dried and ground up.
Okay.
So I would say that that's the best way to do it. And by pinch, I mean about the same amount as you use with Arsaali's Touch, if you're familiar. Very little. Maybe an eighth of a teaspoon.
Oh, that's some very good information. How are you holding up?
Well, everyone's alive still.
That is true.
At that, Nathan kind of tenses a little bit.
I feel older by the day.
Yeah. I know we're potentially going to be looking into certain avenues for that.
We have decided not to try, at least on him.
Understand.
There's very little chance that we think it might succeed, and the favor we'd have to call in for that particular spell is not one we're ready to call in.
Understandable. A tough call, but a good one.
But this time next week, your guild house should be done, at least the framework. Then you can go and start choosing your rooms and decorating. I mean, we don't expect you to live there, but it's a good place to visit.
It'll be a good workhouse for everyone. Well, we'll leave you to it, but we appreciate your help.
A nod. Chill nod. Thank you for stopping by.
Of course.
If you ever need anything, feel free to get in contact. We're happy to
That's
help.
possible, but will do. I'm sure we'll be talking a lot more. Pretty sure that I'm being assigned to you permanently as your liaison to the group.
I hope
That makes sense.
is good with you.
It's good with me. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure it's good with all of you, but it's good with me.
Yeah, it's good with me.
It's good with me. I'm fine.
You don't all need to chime in and take roll call. We wouldn't want to single anyone out. And it's okay. I understand.
That's fair.
Thank you all. I appreciate it. The willingness of working with me must not be easy for all of you. Anything else?
Yeah. I still have questions about that gun which you got off me.
I need to. Oh, yes. Yes. You're welcome, by the way.
I didn't try and steal it back, even though the urge was there. I'm just very
You were
curious.
very good. Would you like a cookie?
I've seen enough dismembered cookies for one day. Thank you.
All right.
We've seen a surprising high number of dismembered cookies today.
Sea of carnage.
But that can be later because I'm just curious. But we'll see if we can find this flower. That'd be fun. But I'm curious. But thank you again for getting the for doing whatever you did. I don't really understand it, but fine.
All right.
Well, we'll get out of here now.
Have a good day. Thank you all.
It's good
Goodbye,
seeing you, Vesivra.
Afra. Thanks.
All right, let's go. And he'll lead the way up.
Okay.
As soon as they're outside, Nathan's gonna very gently lace his fingers with Mari's. She probably didn't hear what I said.
No,
I didn't hear what you said.
no, I didn't.
As soon as they're outside, Nathan kind of very gently takes Mari's hand and laces their
Takes Mara's hand and what? Sorry.
laces their fingers
Okay.
together.
I didn't hear that. Yeah.
Your
I
push to
got it.
talk is
Yeah.
cutting out a little bit early.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ah,
You can set
fuck.
the delay in the settings.
delay time. I'm aware. That's annoying.
Squeeze his hand.
Mags kind of presses her face against his.
All right. Where's your next?
Alright. Well, do we want to try by Ireland's first, or do we want to go ask the snake?
Oh, the Sneeple.
They're not a snake.
The Sneeple.
Did-
The Sneeple?
Snake
I-
people.
See, I thought we were on about Basil.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
What about Ezra?
Uh,
Would Ezra know?
You're
Ezra
gonna
might know, but
also. You're gonna tell me that you look Basil in the face and don't immediately see ball pipe.
I don't believe I've
Of
ever
course I
looked
do.
into his face.
I
He's-
haven't met him personally.
He's
Uh,
actually got a really cute face. I just want to kind of like, but I know he'd bite my finger.
We do have something that would interest him. Quite
What?
a bit.
Do we?
yeah, we have.
Owen and I do.
What do you have? Looking at his two best.
We have a jar full of fate. And he holds up like a small jar full of just like insect parts and like purple goop.
What the?
The thing we fought yesterday.
That thing. Oh, gross.
Okay.
That's a little
Wait,
That's a little wretched. Not gonna lie.
wait,
And I've had animal blood.
wait.
Yes, Pip?
Was this creature, or was this creature not a tube?
I suppose in a way it was a tube. Yes.
It was a little tubular.
What?
But
What?
I wouldn't suggest putting it in food because it looked like Foster had a time after he ate it.
And you use pigs to hunt for truffles. What?
Are you saying you're gonna use one of these to hunt for more tube-shaped objects?
Or there is a thought, but no.
It's not what I-
People suggesting that we could, perhaps dry some out and use as seasoning, like with sesame seeds on a bowl of noodles, or
Like a cosmetic seasoning? Like,
How about first we see about bargaining it, and if Basil doesn't want it, well, I'll let you have my portion, Pip.
We have two things fit, so I suppose you could have some.
oh,
I
yeah.
wanted to study it for other reasons, but that works too.
Actually,
Um,
what shade of purple is this?
The kind Pip can't see.
It's like ultraviolet, purple, pink. It's really bright.
It's dark.
It's bright.
Right.
If you look in our active chat, there's a picture of it.
So, do we go to Ireland's
Thank you.
first, or Basil?
Yeah, we can go to Arlen and see if he knows anything, just so we can avoid talking to Basil.
Arlen give us the list of things to find because Arlen cannot find the things. So
That's a
asking
good point.
Arlen where to find the thing that he
Oh,
cannot find.
I didn't know that that's where the list came from. So I guess Basil then.
Yeah. Which I'm sure won't at all be a confrontation about the fact that the portal we told him about got closed.
I mean, we didn't know anything about that.
Yeah.
Pip could hear your eyes shift, Finkel.
I actually didn't know about it closing.
Well, it's closed.
I was not there.
It's closed.
I am aware that it's closed, but I didn't know it was closing. I'm just aware that it closed.
Well, if we're going to Bezel, Mari is going to, for Owen, because he is the talker of the group, is going to use Enhance Ability and cast and use Eagle Splendor. And so now you have advantage on all charisma checks.
Nice. And eagle wings, right?
I wish, man.
That's if you cast it with a 9th level spell. I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
Because everyone knows eagles are really good at persuasion.
And so they're the best at. Yeah.
I know every time
charisma
I've been
checks,
around an
advantage
eagle, I've been
over-
like, whatever you say, buddy.
It's more, I think, intimidation than like the
That's
persuasion.
true.
I think it's that. It's just fear.
Oh, mood.
All right.
All right, so we'll head over to the Clover.
The Clover House. You're heading over to the Clover House. All right. So you guys take the ferry on over, or you walk, maybe. Maybe some of you don't want to take the ferry after yesterday. It's not that much longer to walk. You head down Barrel Run all the way over to the Pearl District, across the Pearl District and to the far side, and you arrive at the Clover House, a beautiful yet simple building, sort of innocuous from the outside, with a simple sign, but well made and hand carved. Outside, a little clover above it says the Clover House, and below it just says cards.
All right. Owen's going to be the first in.
As you walk in, you hear the trickling of the small koi pond waterfall that's over in one corner that sits across from two very simple padded leather couches with a coffee table in between and a few advertisements laying on it, along with two candy jars, one red, one green, with different kinds of minty hard candies in them. A small podium stands in front of a doorway. The doorway has a curtain across it, and standing behind it is a person, a short cut black hair with a very simple hat, wearing some sort of dress pants, and very comfortable and simple shoes. A person you recognize as me. And me looks over and smiles and nods and says, "Hello, Owen. How can we help you today?" Excuse me, Major.
Oh, thank you kindly. It's going to take some getting used to. But we were actually hoping to see if the big man himself was in town.
Yes, of course, for you, anytime.
Excellent. I'd love to speak with him. We've got someone he might be interested in.
Very, very nice. Very good. Yes, I will tell him, and he will be with you very shortly. Please have a seat.
Thank you kindly.
And they turn and head through the curtain and disappear.
What's so special about the mints? He's like looking at them.
The mints? I don't remember anything special about them.
They are tasty.
There's like 2 bowls of them. Why do they have 2 bowls of them?
Because one of them is the soft type, and one of them is the more hard type that you either suck on or you crunch and chew.
I like those like little soft pillow ones. Is that what? I don't know.
Yes.
Y'all have more interesting conversations about mint than I've ever heard.
Okay, Pram, what about if I take one of the green ones and see what they're like, and you take one of the red ones, and then we'll compare notes. Okay, so
just
take one of the green ones and then just.
So the green is sort of a very fresh sort of taste. It's wintergreen, whereas the red is a little bit more of a hard mint, and it is peppermint.
It's a mint.
Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a mint.
Well, that was enough
Welcome
adventure for
to
today.
Dungeons and Dragons.
That was ravishing. Let me just say, it was truly a spectacle to watch. I am honored I got
Look.
to.
Every time I've come in here, we've glossed over the fact that there's mints here. And there's different colored.
We just wanted a mint. Yeah, we just wanted a mint. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies anyway. I'm just having a mint to calm my nerves.
Basil's fine with like talking to you now. I thought it was like coy with you. No offense. He turns towards the thing. But I thought he was like, yeah,
that's racist.
But now like you just come in here and they're like, oh yeah, Basil would love to talk to you. Like that's,
Yeah,
you're really important.
I think it's unfortunately an expectation of potential leverage. But
And then we're just
we'll see.
your handsome cronies.
Well, no.
Cronies.
No. It's more that I'm the one who can direct policy that will potentially investigate, or in his interest, potentially not investigate various goings-ons.
Oh, so you're being bribed.
Yeah, at least attempted to be.
You gonna fall for it?
No,
I.
but
Are you
he's
gonna-
welcome to try.
Are you going to take a bribe that maybe is a good deal for you?
I'm not going to do anything that relies upon my position. Doesn't mean I can't do an honest business deal. But he ain't going to get nothing from me that's related to that.
That was the expected answer, to be fair. You seem like a fairly straight shooting kind of person.
That's what I want you to think.
Yes, it's
I
all
will.
clever ruse.
I will also be a straight shooting kind of person, but I can get my gun to work.
That.
But me comes back out from the back. He's ready for you if you are ready.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Which is your favorite mint? The red
do
ones
not-
or the green ones?
I do not eat the mints.
Oh,
How do you freshen your
maybe
breath?
you should try them.
I do not eat anything that would need freshening.
You've never bitten into a lemon?
Mhm.
Don't, please don't. I feel like you might try it just because I said that. Please don't. I don't. No.
Why would you bite into a lemon?
I was being a jackass.
Why though?
I'm an abrasive person.
It's
Maybe try
alright.
one of
Back. They pull the curtain back.
maybe try one of each of the mints and see which ones you like best. They're very nice.
No, I do not eat them.
What do you
Okay.
eat?
That's a strange question. No one has ever asked me that.
Well, Pip likes to cook, so if Pip can cook something that me likes, then perhaps Pip does not know. Maybe.
Usually, I eat tofu.
Okay. There is much that can be done with this. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and.
Before we start talking about different types of tofu.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with you.
I know you were close. All right, so you guys head to the very, very back, the large double doors back there, which are ajar at this point. Inside, you see this beautiful 10-person table with a dealer seat. And this sitting on the table, of course, is the traditional or the poker set that you've seen before, with two very, very high quality sets of cards and chips made out of actual copper, gold, and silver. No, sorry, it's silver, gold, and platinum, I believe it was. And they're all minted with the branding of the Clover House on it. There's a full bar sitting off the side with, of course, the Nathan's favorite beefy half orc, who's no longer his favorite beefy half orc because he found out that he's actually a changeling who also is an asshole.
I feel attacked.
Xyler.
I feel it.
You get excited every time you come here.
Just because Caden has a weakness,
Sorry.
we're big beefy men.
Okay,
I mean,
but
Nathan does too.
In game, your character's name and your name are interchangeable, and I apologize. It shouldn't be. I did mean Caden. I did not mean Nathan. All right. Now that we're past that,
I mean, I've been called Xander and thinking more than I've been called Russ. So
I don't even know Fenku's real name or Fennec's real name. So
fair enough.
Hey,
And
Fennec,
the
you're
other
now
day-
Finku. Congratulations.
yeah, that was me just mistyping. And Loki, he liked something on Twitter of mine the other day, and I was like, "Who the hell is that?" And she goes, "That's Loki." And my wife goes, "That's Loki." I'm like, I didn't know his real name. I had no idea.
You
I
put
thought
it,
Loki was his real name. I knew that there was another name. I just didn't remember what it was. So yeah. So if you give me a name, that's what you're sticking with. This is how it's going. No,
fair
I
enough.
do know. I know Fennec's real name. I just like Fennec better. I think it suits her. All right.
So, Owen's going to walk in first and just kind of give a respectful bow.
Yes, just sitting at the table at his usual spot is Bezel, this very tiny fairy dragon. A little drake with butterfly wings, brilliant blue and purple colors, a little yellow on the wings, and he is just sitting there on his very sizable Electrum coin that you gave him, still seeming to be one of his more prized possessions, with a whiskey in front of him that he leans over into and half climbs into and laps from every once in a while. Nathan, Owen, Primeheart, Finku, Mari, and Pep.
Wow, rude.
Mari's
Huh?
never met Bezel.
Yes, you're right.
Huh? What?
Yes, I understand that.
Okay.
He
Here.
knows everything.
Pip. It's Pip, right?
Yeah, Pip is Pip.
Pip is
Ah,
Pip.
yes.
Pip
Sorry. I
is
knew I
Pip.
would
Good to
get
see you. Good to see you too, Basil. Thanks for saying hi.
You're the first one.
that. You were the first one mentioned.
I was. Oh, I did not hear
Yeah.
that. I thought he was just
Nathan
like,
was the very
"Go fuck
first one that-
yourself, Nate."
No. You were
I-
actually the first one mentioned.
I didn't
Oh,
hear you
shit,
mention
hello?
Nathan either, so I thought it was a total
I
snub.
didn't either.
Sorry about that.
But I thought that was just me.
Yeah,
No.
I thought that was a total
No,
snub.
Nathan was the first one mentioned. No snubs, other than the Pep. But he's not here. So, what can I do for you today? And he gets up, he just kind of starts pacing, but a little bit less sinisterly than he usually does, although he looks like a freaking toy walking back and forth, so it's not like he could really be sinister. He just seems kind of like he's just kind of pacing and enjoying the conversation.
Well, given our last time meeting, I mentioned that if I found something I thought you might find interesting, I'd bring it to you first in case you were interested. And we found
Yes,
some.
I've heard this. I'm sorry we couldn't do a deal on our last item.
That's all right. It's just business. Sometimes you don't.
Had I
come to a
known
deal.
if the station you would have risen to at the time, I might have made an exception.
Well, can't dwell on the past now, can we?
Agreed.
So I don't suppose you know what this is on site. He's gonna pull out the jar.
It's magical.
It definitely
Divination
is.
magic.
Specifically,
It looks disgusting.
yeah, it used to be, as of yesterday, somewhat alive.
In
This,
that state,
not quite. We may have rendered it a bit. Have you ever heard of a fate eater?
no, enlighten me.
Essentially, they're these creepy big worms all across the cosmos that just like to eat at fate itself. Just nibble at it, take pieces of history, pieces of reality, eat it up. That's what they like. This was one of those.
Interesting.
In the process of destroying it, we noticed that a certain bear who was buying into it might have gone on a little mental or spiritual journey while he consumed it a bit. I was wondering if that might be something you're interested in checking out, given its unique nature.
Major, you're speaking to my heart. It sounds right up my alley.
Excellent. Now, of course, there's obviously going to be something we need in return.
Of course.
Have you ever heard of the Moon Flame Lily?
Yes, of course I have.
I figured you would. We're in need of a small amount, about 1/8 of a teaspoon.
Only a small amount of a very priceless commodity.
Absolutely. That's why we came to you. You tend to deal in price lists.
Do you think that's what you hold is priceless?
Well, given that it's certainly one of the more unique substances out there, and well, as far as I can tell, the Planerverse, it's pretty valuable at the very least. And of course, negotiations are open.
Is that all you have? Or is there more sitting in a box somewhere?
No, we have more than this.
And how much more?
Well, first I'm going to need to know if you actually have access to the Moonflame Lily. Or have you just heard of it before?
Aren't we past such trivialities?
Well,
I would have turned you away if I didn't think I could get it.
fair. We have about the same amount in another jar.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that.
Good.
Didn't seem like they were coming back this time, so I had to get the 5 minutes thing set up.
Yeah, so about double this amount, really.
All right. Excellent. I'll see what I can do.
Very well. Then, should we consider it a deal upon delivery of the Moonflame Lily? We'll hand you the jar.
I don't know that I can get it for you exactly, but I do believe I can find out where it is.
Well, we'll
That
accept that.
information should be worth something.
Absolutely. It'd certainly be worth one of the jars.
I may have information worth another.
I'd be happy to see that.
How about you return in an hour, and I'll have some information for you. Or you're welcome to wait. Take up one of the rooms, maybe the private rooms, and play some cards.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like we could blow off some steam from the last always. Liz,
I mean, that sounds
anyone
fun. Sounds
anyone
fun.
down for a friendly game?
I'm
Please?
down for a friendly game.
Please allow us to treat you.
Yeah,
I'll have one of my dealers join you.
thank you kindly.
Pip does not know how to play.
I'll
The
teach you.
dealers will teach you.
Oh,
Lynn has
yeah,
been
that's
showing me
probably-
how to play with cards. She's really good at it.
Who has?
Lynn.
All right, so you guys are taken off to one of the rooms, the private rooms you saw before, and the dealer comes in. A gnome will come in and take the dealer seat. Brings out one of the sets of chips, passes out chips, not looking for money or anything, and then starts teaching everyone how to play poker, or whoever's there. And they'll switch up games a little bit over the hour. They'll try some poker, try some blackjack, and just and a few other things, and maybe some more esoteric stuff, just to kind of give a feel for people. And it's kind of like a show off session. You know, this is the types of things you can do here. We'd be glad to help you with any of this. A little over an hour later. Oh, and of course, free drinks and refreshments and anything else you guys want.
Remind me to hold the next council meeting here.
It's really nice.
Cigars. About an hour later, a little over an hour, they wrap up, and me comes in and ushers you back into the room.
Did we roll to see who won?
People all probably different won on different times and different things. I mean, it's just there was probably a lot of just winning here and there. So Bezel, as you're there, Xyler behind him in his half-orc form is holding some documents and some rolled up large parchments. Well, I have some good news and some good news and some bad news.
Well, that's 2 out of 3.
The second good news first, and then the bad news, and then the first good news.
Just sandwich it.
Yeah, I was gonna say sandwich it between the two good things, so it seems less terrible.
The bad news sandwich, yes, I'm familiar with it. I don't like it. We'll start with the good news,
I don't think anyone
and
does.
then the other good news. First off, I know where you can get an entire lily tonight.
Really?
The bad news on that, there's multiple bad newses. I have no way of getting it myself. But I'd be glad to give you the information. And if it pays off, then we can discuss my payment. Courtesy to show my good faith.
I appreciate that.
The other good news is that I got the information on that other job that I'm interested in having done. I need another item, and I think it's right up your alley.
And what would that item be?
Well, let's talk about the bad news first. Both items will only be in town tonight. One is leaving for Bilgeport, and one is heading out on a caravan. A very heavily armored caravan.
Are they both in the same place?
No, one is leaving from what is now the Dawn District.
So you're saying we will have to split the party to get both items?
Oh, I wouldn't suggest that. You could always try, though. Maybe if you're really good, you might be able to pull it off.
Can you tell us?
So, oh, please let me tell you. And he hands over a small parchment to Owen.
I don't like it when Bezel's excited.
One shifty ass pooper snooper.
It's never a
Wow,
good
that's-
thing.
That's really not anatomically correct.
What?
Nothing.
Is it his fucking fan fiction?
He hands me his trove of fan fiction.
Oh God.
It was stolen.
Okay,
That's
it's
so
important. Is it important? Is it a Harry Potter fan fiction or is it Naruto fan?
Crossover.
This is a.
Oh.
That's the best thing you could have ever said to me.
Joe, why
Crossover
would you do
self
this?
insert.
Why would you
Okay, but
do
is it
this,
the
Joe?
Is it the Harry Potter characters as ninjas or is it the characters from Naruto?
Both. Ninja wizards.
Ninja wizard. Oh god.
Winjas?
Or nizzards.
Nizzards.
I like
fancy
Nizzards.
that.
Nizzards is so much worse, but I love it.
I
You're-
love Niz-
I don't like nizzards. I don't
You're
like
a
I
nizzard,
love
nizzards.
it
Barry.
so much.
No, please say that again, Joseph. Please say that.
You're a-
You're a nizzard, Barry.
Fuck. That's my aesthetic.
Is it?
That's a
Weird,
new one.
weird crossover fanfictions. Who do you think I was in my
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
my
it's
poor,
just-
my poor archives of our own account? Please don't look for it, y'all. Please don't look for my archives of our
Now I
own.
kind of want to. Okay.
kind of want
He
to.
A
kind of
lot
wants
of
you to because he just mentioned it live. On
It's
the
a lot
We
of
know your
Dragon Age.
game.
But it's a lot of Dragon Age.
That's not shocking, Caden. It's you.
Valid.
Also, Gabby's just said thanks.
Wait, what? I missed that.
Gabby just said thanks. I hate it in the chat.
Gabby, that's my line. Stop stealing my line.
God, Gabby, stop stealing her
God.
shit.
You guys are bad.
Yeah.
Of course, what I had before.
You
I'm
are
sorry,
bad.
so I'm gonna have to use the secondary thing. My apologies. I'm very grumpy about this, but I apologize. So I had it saved, and now it is no longer saved. So
Ooh, that's mood.
Also, I'm just warning, if we get into combat, I'm gonna need a lot of help with it because I can't load Roll20, you guys. My
I
computer
got
will
you,
explode.
bitch. I'm your
Thank you.
fiance. I got you, bitch.
Because I will not be able to measure anything. And
All
that's
right,
very
giving you-
important with a lot of druids.
So he hands you the scroll, and Joe unrolls it. Of course, it's a sketch. It's not what I just had
Joe?
to send you, unfortunately. Oh, and whatever. Joe, and give me an Arcana check.
Yep. Joe has an idea.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit! Forgot to open Roll20, so we're gonna do real dice.
Hey!
What are real dice?
There's
Nice.
oh god, I
That's
dropped it.
natural
They're
18.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't.
So
own those.
that's a 21.
Yeah, it's what you think it is. I'm guessing on that, but I'm the look on your face. Yeah. At least that's your best guess from the sketch.
Yeah. Does the sketch include the color?
Nope.
All right. I can see why you would want that.
I wasn't thinking for me. I was thinking the information of where to find it might be enough. I figured you might want to liberate it, knowing what I know of one of your party members and
True.
their very special church.
Now, that is certainly well worth knowing. Can you tell us anything about the people holding these apps?
I can tell you a lot of things. But I think we're into negotiations now.
Indeed.
It's just business.
Oh no, I understand.
What's on that bit of parchment?
Yeah.
Well, it's an egg.
Okay.
An egg.
Alright.
It's a very special egg.
Joe.
If I'm not mistaken, draconic in nature.
Fuck.
Like
What in the chromatic or
volunteer.
metallic?
I don't know. It does not say. Are you privy to that info?
From the markings, our understanding is that it's chromatic.
That is very interesting.
We're getting the egg, right?
Yeah, that takes priority. All right.
It will be the harder of the two, I'm sure.
Without a doubt, yeah.
No, yeah, it will be.
What's the
But
benefit of the
it's-
city to get this, though?
City? Nothing.
Well,
I'm thinking more the continent.
and if done correctly, long term, a dragon is a mighty ally.
Oh, very long term, I'm sure.
I'm thinking long term, this city's got to last a lot longer than I do.
Holy shit.
All right. For that is very good info, and in the interest of having a fair deal. Does anyone have any objections to?
Not a
That's
single one.
I can't say I want to hold on to bits of creature, but it's not
I
mine.
would-
So
I would very much like to, but I think that's very worth the price. I think we'd be willing to trade both jars for that info.
Of that and the lily?
Yeah.
I'm just.
I'll
But
give you
we
the
can
info
only get
one for
one.
the other. If you don't want the info for the other, that's fine. Keep one of the jars. I think one jar is worth it. If what I've
Well,
researched is true.
We still want
Well.
both things. And we could still probably try and go for both things.
Well, you said that they're leaving tonight. I need to know. Is this something that, if it were to come to light, that we had relieved the previous owners of, would it cause major complication?
Let me say no. The person that has the egg, at least, is not well liked. His
All
name
right.
is Seamus.
I don't like Seamus. That's good.
I don't know who Seamus is.
Not a big fan.
I'm
He's the
trying to
turkey stealer.
remember.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Seller.
yeah, he
Didn't
is.
steal the turkeys. He sold the turkey. People thing.
Great.
He
We
deals
have
in
such a good track record with
interesting
him.
creatures.
All right. I think.
Usually sold as pets.
All right. And so the other question is, if we were to trade
Or
for the info
food.
for. Yeah, I'm very relieved to know that. If we were to trade for the other info as well, honest opinion, do you think it might help our chances of finding it at a later date?
The fact that it's here now is interesting. I don't know if it will be so easy in the future. I'm not saying I couldn't trade for it, but I don't know what the cost would be. Right now, the cost for the information is one jar. Otherwise, let it go. Maybe for a long time.
All right. I'll put it to a vote. Is anyone terribly interested in handing out the jar for the other information just in case we can do both, or do we want to focus on the egg?
I'm sorry, you went very roboty for a moment. Could you say that again?
Oh. Am I better now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to put it to a vote. How many of you all think it's worth it to get the information for both? On the off chance we can swing it.
I feel like we're capable enough to swing both. We've got a good group. I'm fairly good at sneaking. And I've also got my blue gel that I still have 4 uses of.
I can talk my way through a situation. Good at bullshitting.
I feel like we've got a fair chance.
I don't really care about this other jar. I don't think we need it, so why not?
Yeah, I also think that too. I'm not fussed about keeping the remnants of a creature, but it's not mine to decide that. So,
All right. Sounds like we got a general consensus at the very least.
How about, in the interest of fairness, we make one deal first? So, the dragon egg information for this jar, yes?
Yeah.
and then if we do have time to get the second thing, we can come back. Okay.
Oh no. Once the jar's in my possession, I have some more information I'd like to share. If that's all right. And Zyler puts down all the scrolls from the job they assumed you were going to want. And the information is there, and I can answer a few questions. I'd like that jar now, and then we can talk a little more about the other deal.
Absolutely. And I'll hand over the jar.
Zyler will take it, and he goes and pops it into the back room. All right. So in the interest of fairness, and I didn't want to take too much advantage, that creature, the pieces of that creature that you have, are very valuable. And I think that this was a fair trade. I'm not sure the other is. And while I would normally take advantage of anyone standing before me stupid enough to trade something they don't know, I want to be as fair as possible here.
That's mighty considerate of you, and is noted.
if that creature is what you say it is, and it does what I've learned that it does, it actually allows you to speak with gods, albeit briefly.
See, Pip
Even-
knew that he wanted to make an omelet out of these things.
Pip, I still believe you can make an omelet that'll let you speak to gods. I think you can probably do that with salt, pepper, and paprika.
I once met this wandering caravan that had a similar thing that allowed me to speak to gods. I don't think I actually did. I think I just talked to a bunch of rocks. But if what you say is true, that's really cool.
Was it mushrooms?
It was mushrooms.
Yes, no, this is not.
Did they call them magic?
Drugs.
Drugs.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Kaden.
everyone.
Yes. Foster did look like he had a
So the
singular
question
experience for a
becomes,
bear.
are you still interested in exchanging for the rest? Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over your chest.
It's fine. I was just making a Critical Role reference. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Although that does bring about the question of what kind of conversation Foster had with the god.
I am very curious.
Yeah, what does a Kodiak bear talk about to a god?
Food.
Who is his god? I guess it's Sully, but
That is a
Well, he's not a
Existential-
real bear, so it's going to share gods with his paladin, because he's a summoned bear.
fair. Oof, Chelsea.
Looks
Well,
like he's an '80s sitcom
No,
opening credit ending.
Intro, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chelsea. If you can still.
We love you, Chelsea.
Why specifically me? How do you know it was specifically?
because I know you're the only one besides me and Ginny that screech. Don't pull that shit.
And on
She's
that
right.
note, we're going to take our break.
Shots fired.
So Nathan can go to the burn ward. All right, everyone. We'll see you in 20 minutes. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. And we will be right back. Bye bye.
We're not engaged anymore.
make an omelet out of my baby dragon. How dare?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, or welcome back to Countless Heroes. I knew I'd get it one of these days. Gotta get a good one-liner out of. How is everyone? You guys good?
I just came in, so yeah. I'm
So
fine.
did I.
You might notice some changes. We had a couple of change up. Chelsea's internet, unfortunately, was just, I think, done for the day.
It
So
yeeted
we decided to
itself
call
away.
it on that. And then with Kyle had to go. He had a little bit not feeling wellness. And so we, drug Sildana, Gabby in off the street, and the street being the chat, and decided to bring her on as well. Thank you for the other players as well that volunteered. We had a list of people that wanted to jump in, which I appreciate. Makes me feel good about the stream.
Let's be honest. You couldn't have pried me off with a crowbar once you said dragon egg.
Yes, and I apologize about the longer break. It was much longer than it usually is because we were swapping people in and out, and I was taking care of a couple things. So we got it all set up here. We should be good to go. We didn't do a mic check, however, but I think everything sounds good. Let me know if in the chat if you're having problems hearing either Kali or Sildana, or if they're blowing your eardrums out. If they're making your ears bleed like I did earlier. Let me know. And
But if
again,
I'm
very
blowing your
sorry
mind,
about that.
then I'm doing it right.
Mind. You said mind, right?
I did
I was
say
going to
mind.
say a joke, but
Something
then I
about-
remembered
I
I'm not
did
Something about
Nyx.
mind.
blowing. Something about
I was going to
blowing,
say
yeah.
a one-liner, but I remembered I'm not Nyx anymore. So nope, not going to go with it.
Add a character. You can be whoever you want. Never mind. So let's talk very quickly about World Anvil, our sponsor, our amazing and wonderful, beautiful people over there. Demetrius, his wife, and a Secondhand Samurai over here. All sorts of amazing people. We just love. They do their own stream all the time. You should go take a look. They have a lot of fun things going on over there at World Anvil, twitch.tv/World Anvil. And you can go check out their amazing program, worldanvil.com. And actually, I'm going to pull up a quote today from somebody that was just introduced to World Anvil. And I thought it was really, really good. Let me see if I can find it here. Sweet Baby Ray on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz. This is a fantastic gem of a program. That is from C. Treader, which is a new member of our Discord who came over from Dear DM. They heard Dear DM on one of their commutes, joined our server today, and was introduced to World Anvil just today. And within about an hour of using the program, that was their response. So I don't think you can get much better than that. Sweet Baby Ray on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz. This is a fantastic gem of a program. And you can quote me on quoting him on them. I apologize. I don't know their gender. So me quoting them on that. So anyway, if that doesn't convince you, I don't know what will. That is just the best possible endorsement that I could conceive of. Anybody? I mean, really? I mean, I don't know. If somebody called us the Sweet Baby Ray on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz of a stream, I'd be pretty happy with that.
That was a great conversation.
I love it. I love it.
Definitely a conversation starter.
I'm just confused as to why you would waste such good sauce on a Mercedes-Benz.
On a Mercedes-Benz, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, the Mercedes-Benz has those little wishy washers on the lights that can get it off. So maybe that's maybe there's something to do with that. I don't know.
Has wishy washer.
Wishy
I love
washers.
it.
That's a technical term.
It's a very technical term. All right.
We had a request really quickly for characters. Somebody was wondering if we all had Twitter handles. So I'm putting ours in chat. I've gotten to everybody except for, I think, for Caden and Russ so far. So if you want to pop those into chat really quickly, that would be a super big help.
I don't have chat open.
And-
I'm about to.
I got you.
Our amazing Fennec wants to put together a list of just player and then their Twitter handle. I will put it all
Not for
in
free.
on a command, and then we can. If she wants to send me a text of all that, and then I can put it as a command, and then whenever anybody asks, we can just do command Twitter, and it will pop up with everyone's Twitter handle. Now we actually, a lot of people have not only their personal Twitters, but also their characters have Twitters, and you will see a lot of the characters out there tweeting back and forth to each other. None of it is canon. None of it is 100%. It's just for fun, but there's a lot of good fun stuff out there. So
I don't know. I think Callie's flirts with Primeheart are probably canon.
Those are probably canon.
They are.
Those are always canon.
True.
So World Anvil, go check them out. Light up the fortune. In case you don't know what they do, it doesn't matter. Just go check them out.
They're amazing. And actually, they were here and rated us earlier, too.
I know. They are a world building and campaign management software. So that's what they're doing. This particular person, C. Treader, replaced their wiki with World Anvil. They've been working on that all day. So we'll let you know how that goes maybe in the future.
And World Ember is riding down. Sorry,
and World Ember is World Ember is it's the last few days of World Ember. We have a link that we would like you to go and like, if you wouldn't mind.
Yes,
World Ember is World Anvil's writing competition, and likes equal love, and love equals votes. So if you would go over to a link that we're about to share to our deities page that Angela has been working incredibly hard on to get set up. We are hoping to get into the category there. We will also have another page, hopefully very soon, which will be the Goa page that we want to enter with. So hopefully we'll be kind of a last minute sneak in on that. So please go over there, vote for that, and that would be amazing if you could just go in there, make an account real quick, click like, and that would be amazing. We'd really appreciate that. What else?
I love this theme music. It's the theme music for Discover RPG, which is on every Wednesday.
That's true.
So I'm doing my little
Oh, it's after Electroswing.
Yep. So you can check out a show that Logan and Angela do together every Wednesday.
We do that show.
They use it together every Wednesday at noon here on the page.
That's a fun one. We do it right here on Twitch at noon PST on every Wednesday. It's just a show about Angela and I talking about D&D and basically doing what we would do on a Wednesday afternoon anyway, but doing it for you guys because we do weird stuff like that. We are proud to be part of the nerdsmith.org network. It is a nerdy entertainment network where you can go find a bunch of amazing entertainment, and you can even support us over there if you want. If you are so inclined, if you enjoy what we're doing and you want to see us do it more, you can go to nerdsmith.org/donate, click one of the subscription tiers, and then sign up and get some fun prizes in exchange. And then you can go ahead and poke us and poke, and we will get you on our Discord with special access. You can come chat with us directly. A lot of the creators are on there. We have 47 creators now. We're doing 16 different shows and 700 hours worth of entertainment since March. So that is what we've done as a network this year. So that is an incredible accomplishment. I think 300 hours of that is probably this show. Well, not quite, but it's quite a lot on this show. But still, that is an incredible accomplishment for all of those people to be doing that much work on putting out amazing, and not just entertainment, but quality entertainment. It is actually all stuff that I would listen to if I had the time to listen to everything. But I catch as much as I can, as often as I can. I try to listen to one of our shows every week, and then like the 5 or 6 new shows I have to listen to find new amazing content to bring onto the network. We don't get everyone, but we do only get incredible, amazing content. So,
hey, Logan.
Yes.
Do you know what's a really scary thought? By March next year, we'll have over 1,000 hours of content.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Easily.
Easily.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And by this day in 2 weeks, we'll be on our 100th episode.
Yep. You can catch amazing shows like Joe's Dear DM, which is fantastic. I know Caden has guested on it. Logan has guested on it. Matt Mercer has guested on it.
Which one?
Dear DM.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Puffin Forest, I believe.
There's a lot going on.
I don't think I've had Matt on anything else yet, babe. And one of my favorite shows that I do with Logan and Kyle is Wand Radio.
Wand Radio.
Which, if you enjoy laughing at us being stupid
listen.
as fuck,
Don't listen if you enjoy
Go.
laughing.
Can I just say, my favorite part about Wand Radio is when you guys break character and you don't edit it out. That cracks me the fuck up. I always die laughing.
The first episode we did, we edited everything out. We're like, we'll just keep it as straight as possible. It wasn't as good.
y-
And we do a lot.
We
There's
break
literally been
character
half of
all
some
the time.
episodes where it's just us laughing.
It's,
And that's what we call quality
the
entertainment.
ranch
so.
hands.
Ranch
Ranch
hands is
hands.
hilarious.
Ranch
I think
hands.
we laughed for a solid 2 minutes on that. So
That was
anyway,
peak
go ahead and go take
comedy.
that episode is only 2 minutes long, I think.
And
I
it's
think,
just laughter.
I did
Isn't
just
that the
click
super
that.
short episode we have?
I just
it
clicked
is.
that, and that was it because I found it so hilarious. I just clicked
All right.
it.
Also, can I say
There's
one
your
last thing?
teasers. You can go over to nerdsmith.org/content to see all of that. If you do happen to support this show over there, which we would really appreciate, we would like to let you know that all of the artist proceeds, everything that the network does not keep, which is the majority of the money, the vast majority, it comes to us, except that we don't keep it. We pass it directly on to the Trevor Project, which is an organization that helps LGBTQ plus youth in crisis. With several different means, including social media, their own special social media is just for the LGBTQ plus youth and their allies, education, counseling, and a suicide hotline. So they takes about a minute per dollar per minute to keep their suicide hotline open and the counseling going. Takes about $1 million a year. So we like to give as much as possible every year to keep that going. So that is the Trevor Project. There's the link for the Trevor Project because our amazing mod Fennec is on it. Excuse me, she's not a mod. She is a community organizer because she deserves that title because she does much more than just modding this channel. She does so much more. She's an editor. She's a writer. She does a lot.
A++
And she does it
defense.
all as a volunteer. And we hope someday very soon to be able to pay her lots of money. So please go to nerdsmith.org/donate and donate to Fennec's Future College Fund. That would be helpful. All right.
Caden, you said you had one thing you wanted to say?
Oh, it's literally not important. It was a fleeting thought. I was just gonna say it's really fucking weird to be billed alongside Matthew Mercer in the way you said that.
Right.
That's
I was
fucking
freaking. That's why I was like, what is
wild.
going on here?
What is life?
I think that's how you felt when Heather and I permanently tattooed your logo on our bodies.
That was very strange. Something I designed going on somebody's body permanently. I mean, I'd put it on my body, sure, but somebody else like voluntarily, like without even asking, just sort of like, yeah, we're gonna put this on our body because, I mean, not like for me, but because they wanted it, you know.
I have a swooshing clip cape thing planned for when I get mine on.
Oh, it's adorable. All right, so I hope you all enjoyed our little reel. I actually worked very hard on putting our new reel together with the new questions, and we, every week or so she's going to update the trivia questions on there, and we got all of our amazing art from our amazing guest artists. Turned, and some of them not so much guest artists or not guest artists, fan art. Some of them now are helping us out as some contributors to our network, including Autumn, who's down there, and I since she's patting the blush monster, as she said. I'm going to go ahead and say that Autumn, you should go buy Autumn's book because she wrote a book. And it's
You should.
amazing. So let's put that link out there too.
Her writing
as
is
a thank you.
impeccable.
As a thank you very much for all the amazing art you do. If you happen to see the new Cinder Guard art, she was responsible for that. The new designs on the armor for the Cinder Guard. So
very
it is
good.
very, very nice. Great. Now we have 2 blush monsters. Perfect. All right. They always come in pairs, evidently. So let's get back to it. We're just gonna hand wave the Mari and Pip thing, just kind of like, okay, they had to go, and we're not gonna explain it out too much. It's just easier that way. Yes, you can do that in D&D, guys. It's easy. It's okay. Just let it go, and move on. And somewhere along the way, you picked up a Callie and a Saldana. I'm gonna assume that you explained to them what was going on. Callie, after she stopped screaming, decided that yes, she would go with you, and then Saldana, I assume, was grumpy and distant.
She ain't letting them kill themselves, so yeah.
cleric trio for life.
Woo! Oh, that's right. You got cleric in you.
Yeah, multiple times a day.
Frequently.
I was waiting for it.
Bye, Kyle. Love you.
Bye, Kyle.
So where are you guys gathering? Where were you gathering before?
We were at Bezel's and we still need information on where the item is.
Ah, all right. So we won't. We'll say that you'll pick them up after that. So, so the information that he gives you shows you that there's this caravan. I'll get the name for you in just a second here. That is going to be leaving right around dusk from the northern side of town. That he says it tells you there will be 3 armored carriages, but only one of them will have the item in it. And they will be taking 3 different paths away from the city, all of them traveling north and northwest. Whereas the flower is leaving right around dusk with the tide, and will be heading out from Bilgeport right around the same time. So, unfortunately, unless you split the party, there's no way to do one and then the other, as they are miles apart.
I think we decided at the break we're gonna go for the egg.
I think that's what you did. So he does give you that a little bit of that information. Doesn't tell you all the details unless you want to trade him the jar for all the final details. And I'll get you the name of the caravan while you guys head out and speak with Callie and Saldana and get them caught up.
So yeah, I figured you'd want to know, given the whole dragon thing.
I appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
So, I feel like sneaky might be good in general, with maybe a distraction if that's possible.
Potentially.
The biggest problem is if there's 3 different carriages and we don't know which one's on. Yeah.
I have a way to fix that. I can see through any solid object for a certain amount of time. It's called ghostly gaze. It's something that Jezebel.
That's awesome. I was going to suggest a locate object, but that sounds even more direct.
Well,
Yeah, no,
locate
it's-
object, it needs to be a bit more specific in terms of what we know about it.
No, like, I can see through solid objects for like a minute if I'm 30.
That still means we need to get to each of the carriages.
I can
That's
only
true.
do it once every day. I can't keep doing it. And
Well, I mean, locate object, Saldana. You can say a dragon egg, and it'll locate it. You don't have to be
If
that
only I
specific.
had that prepared.
I do.
nice. Kelly, not that I'm saying you're not capable, but are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah. Why? Why wouldn't it be a good idea?
Just an egg.
I know, just you took. Just worried. That's all. I worry a lot about everyone. Don't think it.
I'm tough. It's all good.
Yeah, you are.
Kelly, you're a level 2 cleric, right?
I'm a level 3 cleric.
Ooh, man.
That's why I was confused.
5 monk, 3 cleric. I
Yep.
think, yeah.
Yeah,
It does.
Kelly's going cleric from here on out.
Damn.
Monk cleric. That's a solid man.
Well, it does say that you need to be familiar with the object. Describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
You have a picture. We've used pictures in the past.
Fair, fair, fair.
Alternatively, the spell can locate the nearest object of a particular kind, such as a certain kind of apparel, jewelry, furniture, tool, or weapon.
So,
I do
yeah,
have one
just
question.
Say dragon egg.
I do have one question about that. Are this meta or is this endgame or is this out of here right now?
I think this is in game.
I was talking meta.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a mix. We're discussing spell
I was gonna say, isn't dragon's egg technically an object if it's a?
We don't know if
is
it's
a very
petrified or
long
not.
Discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a different discussion.
So we don't want to have on a public televised show.
Yeah, exactly.
Is a dragon egg a living?
Wow!
No,
oh my
nope,
god,
nope.
you guys,
Nope.
are you?
Okay.
Let's
the
walk on.
shell
Let's
of
not
a
be walking
dragon
on
egg.
eggshells for that one.
Oh, I heard that.
That's not what I was
That-
thinking at all. But okay.
Anyway.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
What?
Not you.
I made a joke. They think it's stupid. I think it's hilarious.
Gabby doesn't need to explain it again.
Oi.
Because Lord knows that always helps jokes, is explaining them.
It's too early in the morning for this many puns.
All right, so back in character.
Well, so we've got a few options as for like finding it, and I still feel like maybe not fighting so much
Well-
is going to be a better idea.
We'll still have to be prepared regardless, but if you feel like sneaking, I can help you out with that as well.
Well, I've got the thing from Misery still.
Yeah, that'll help as well. I can make it so you don't get seen.
That's certainly helpful. And I assume it's probably locked up. So
Most assuredly.
So
If
having
anything-
Probably
someone
still
who
need
maybe
some
can
sort of-
unlock it. might
Well,
be
if
an
anything,
idea.
I can always make a suggestion to one of the gods to give it to us.
True. Can anyone remind me? It's been a while. Can anyone remind me of the Seamus fellow? I know we've run into their shenanigans.
Jerk sold some giant turkeys, disguised them as horses, illegal animal trade.
It was a whole thing.
Primeheart stopped his caravan pretty effectively.
It was really bad.
I essentially want to do that again, except we have to find out which caravan to go at so that I don't
Well,
Yep.
waste it.
I figured
My
we'd get to them relatively quick. We have Nathan check one. We have, if it's not successful, we have Callie use locate object on the others, and either way, we'll find it.
Do we
Sounds
know
like a
where they
plan.
are right now? Because I mean, they're leaving tonight.
Well, may as well go try and get into position then. Get close.
I believe we were told where the caravans are.
are they
Okay,
leaving from the same?
Yeah, they're all leaving from the same place, but then they're going on different paths, is what Bezel said.
Well,
That makes
if
sense.
we go to the place where they're leaving from, right then and there, if all of them are in sight, if I use that and I'm 30 feet within all three of them, I could look into all of them.
They might be.
But that,
They might be guarding them with a perimeter.
Oh,
is the
and
issue.
could you make Nathan invisible like you did me yesterday?
That I can, but then Fink would be without it.
he's a lot sneakier than I am.
I'm fairly sneaky, and I got my thing that makes me even more sneaky right now. I feel like I'd be okay, but we'll see what happens, I guess.
Fair enough.
That's a good plan.
All right, so we'll go investigate, see if we can find them before they head out. See if we can suss out which one has the real one. In terms of distraction, well, Primeheart and I can probably handle that.
Yep.
If you don't mind, that would be helpful.
It's been a stressful couple of days. I need to blow off some steam.
Enough.
Indeed.
That's
I'm-
relatable.
You know, you could just ask Owen.
I'm well aware.
Can we not do that right now?
I'm trying to build morale, Finku. Please respect that. That's the idea.
So as you look over the paperwork, the company, the caravan company, is called the Eastern Deity Caravan, and its logo is the symbol of the pantheon that would most represent the East. I haven't decided which one that is yet, but Tessa could probably help out. She's the one that had designed most of the deities. So, which pantheon would represent the eastern side? So it would be the symbol of that, but it would be the eastern, or maybe just a section of pantheon of deities. But it's the eastern deity caravan, they do a lot of caravanning back and forth through this area. Mostly it's passengers, but sometimes they have special requests. They kind of describe the way that these armored carts look, that they're metal. There is a couple of notes on some of the handwritten notes on some of these designs, including one that says anti-magic ? In addition, it looks like they're pulled by very large, sort of dire ox. These large, actually technically huge-sized creatures that pull these very heavy carriages.
Well, that one
easy.
It mentions right there it might be anti-magic, which means probably can't see right through them.
Maybe not, but my sneaking isn't magic, and neither are my lockpicks.
To be fair, mine's not a spell. It's just something I can do.
I mean,
And
it still
still
sounds
magic.
like magic.
Still,
Necessarily.
I don't
Let
know.
me check. What's the thing called?
Ghostly Gate.
I like that it's still doing the cutoff thing so it didn't come out as Ghostly Gaze, it just came out as Ghostly Gay.
That
sounds right.
Sounds both Nathan and I up. Nathan's bisexual.
I was gonna say, is my child on stream now?
Oh, I love your kid. They're really.
I love my kid too. They are a time and a half. They're doing a stream on Sunday. I'm so excited. Woo. Actually, they're actually streaming with Kyle Gold's kids this Sunday. So it's gonna be a time, guys.
That's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be on a different channel, but we're gonna host it over here on Nerdsmith too. So
Tavern Tales Jr., right?
and a couple of other, along with the girls from Dungeon and Daughters podcast, and one other podcast in my brain just shut down, and I can't remember. Kyle's in chat. He has all more details that are more accessible than my brain right now, but it's going to be very fun. I believe we're starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. All ages RPG. Thank you, Kyle. I knew I was missing somebody. So it's going to be a bunch of kids all playing D&D. And Kendall is bringing Allison from Alice in Underland. I had to help Kendall transition Allison into a D&D character from Monster of the Week. It's going to be a time.
So Eldritch Invocations, the first sentence does specifically call it a magical ability, which means that all invocations do count as magic.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very specific. You got to look for that wording of being called magical. It's actually a key word that that the creators used that for that specific purpose. So
Good to know.
If
yeah,
anything,
I wouldn't have thought so either, but because it says that right there, yeah, that's what it means.
If anything, I can always dispel the magic on the one that we think it is.
Well, we won't really.
Sure.
Well, the question, it says it's anti-magic. That doesn't necessarily mean it's magic. Wording is magic. I believe there's some elements and some objects that have natural anti-magic tendencies.
Perhaps, but my theory, my hope, is that they were enchanted and it's a magic that can easily be dispelled.
I can help with that too if that is the case.
Indeed. Most likely.
Sounds fair.
Hey, Primeheart,
Yeah.
you won't feel like talking to some big old oxes?
Always.
I figured they'd be good to have a conversation with. Just let them know we don't mean any harm.
They could be my friend.
Yeah.
There's a pun I want to make, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Why are you leading us on? Do it.
Do it. Don't let them bullshit you.
Fair.
A++.
So proud. Yes.
Well,
So I suppose we should start heading over to the starting point.
That would be a good idea.
can't hurt. Even better if we can find where they're being kept before they leave the city. Maybe get an idea of which caravan it's in so we know we only have to follow which one.
That's why we need to go to the starting point. That way we can know where it's going to go. Get to where all three of them are going to start, and then sense the one that has the egg we're looking for, and then follow that particular one. So,
Easy cheesy lemon squeezy.
I hope.
Also, never really had cheese with lemon before. Yeah, I guess.
What the?
Cheesecake with lemon curd. It's delicious.
That I can see. Cheesecake
Okay.
ain't. I don't think a cheesecake is cheese, though. I know it's technically cheese, but it's not like finding a big old pie of brie.
Well, you could do mascarpone and a lemon in a bakery bar. That's also cheese.
Fair.
The mental image of someone like slightly getting a wedge lemon and like a chunk of like cheddar, just squeezing onto the cheddar and take it out.
Why not?
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like we're getting off track here.
Just
Yeah,
a
I
bit.
know, you're right.
Ever on
It
track?
never happens.
That's also fair.
So shall we?
I guess we shall.
That's where you headed?
You're headed to the northern gate where they will be leaving through to see if we can't suss out the locations of the caravan before they actually leave.
Okay.
Hey, Fiku,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
What? Want to race?
Yes, obviously. No water. That's cheating.
Water is not cheating.
Yes, it is.
How is it cheating?
Because he can't do it.
Yeah, that's not cheating. That is using all of your abilities to their advantage.
I feel like I'm still faster than you, even if you do so.
How about we all stick as a group and not get separated?
Fair.
Yes,
Still
indeed.
faster.
No, you're
That's
not.
nice. Okay, I think we're done talking about speed.
Besides, I beat you both anyways.
Oh, good
Callie's
gods.
eye just twitches.
Oh, for the sake of Bull, let's just keep going.
Owen seems like the type that would be the one to go, okay, all right, ready, set, go, and then just have them run off and be like, quiet time. You are so the dad of the group.
Oh, 100% without a fucking
Like,
shadow of a
yep,
doubt.
You beat me, good job, but I won the prize. I've done that before
You're
in my
not wrong.
life.
Joe is
Child
absolutely
of
Joe,
mine.
not Joe. Sorry. Owen is 100% the character in that John Mulaney bit of the McDonald's. He's the dad that buys the one single black coffee and keeps going.
Nice.
That's
Oh.
Owen. That is 5
Yep.
million% Owen, and that's why I love
All right,
It also
so you guys
works
make
in-
it to the
Yeah.
make it over to the north gate. Owen is saluted a lot throughout town as he passes by any of the Ember Watch.
As we get closer, he's going to turn into an alley, actually, and just cast Disguise Self, just to be a little bit more inconspicuous.
All right.
He's just going to turn into a very basic bitch Legolas elf and walk around.
The most-
Basic bitch, Legolas.
Like the most elfy elf you can imagine. He
The
is
most
an elf.
basic bit.
Are you from New Elfington?
Yes.
New Elfington.
We're not going to make tips of 100. All right.
You're not going to make it to episode 100.
Really not. So. Completely lost. All right, so you guys are heading to the North Gate. So you arrive at the North Gate. The watch presence is heightened at all the gates now. Has been since the ceremony yesterday, and it probably will be for the foreseeable future.
Did we get any info on where the caravans were coming from before the gate?
No. Your understanding is that they are already here. They're just getting ready to leave at this point.
Do we see any caravans around that look like they might be related or heavily enforced?
You find several caravans throughout the tent city that's kind of on the north of this area. And looking around, you do eventually find a large banner that is attached to a very mundane looking wooden carriage that has the symbol of the Eastern deities caravan on it.
You want me to? And
there looks like there's about maybe 30 people inside their little camp. There are no armored carriages there, though.
And we were told they were armored, yeah?
They were made out of metal, yes. And carried or moved by oxen.
All right. Owen in elf form is going to wander up to whoever looks to be the most official and or fancy and or higher up. Whoever looks like they're in charge.
Okay, so there's this portly gentleman that's over sitting next to a small table that has a coffee mug on it and what looks like a register, a little book with numbers and figures, and he's counting money and then checking off names and double checking in books and things.
He's still in elf form at this point, so he just walks up and says, excuse me, might I have a moment of your time? I have a question. I would potentially like to acquire your services if possible.
He looks up and his eyes narrow a little bit at you. You're not sure if he's squinting or if he's questioning. Yes.
I heard from a friend that you were in the business of moving cargo, potentially more sensitive cargo. I have something that I need moved. I don't know if you still have any spaces available.
Potentially for when?
As soon as possible today, if you have any room.
That expediency seems to indicate illicit goods. Have you stolen these items?
Certainly not. Would it be a problem if they were?
Depends on your coin.
Good to know. And what sort of coin would that require?
Depends on where it's going and how many people are accompanying it.
Well, first of all, I need to know that it's going to be secure. Is this the only caravan you have? Well, there's more, I assume. And hopefully, to be honest, this looks pretty flimsy. I'm hoping you have something a little more sturdy than that.
Give me a deception check.
That's your specialty.
Is it still within the hour that enhanceability was used?
Probably not.
Okay, that's fair. Just asking.
Yes. Yes, Owen's proficiency. Bullshittery.
Actually, he's only proficient. He's not expertise, which is why with the 4 he rolled, he only got an 11.
Oh!
So this person kind of looks up and scratches their chin a little bit. This is it. This is the entire caravan. I'm sorry, I couldn't be more help. We do guarantee anything that you wish to transport, but our insurance rates depend on the coin and the item. The less you tell us, the higher our rates.
Interesting. This is certainly an interesting business model. I've got a few. I hate to say it. I know there are some other competitors around. I must check prices. You understand this.
Of course, yes. Please ask around. You'll find no one that makes such guarantees as we do.
Understandable. Thank you kindly.
Yes.
And he's going to head back to the group.
Okay.
Well, that didn't fucking work.
I gotta say,
I could always make a suggestion to him or
Say
someone else to help
Kind of
us out
worked
with
for
that.
me, but whatever.
I mean, that's worth a shot. If you want to try that one, or if you want to
risky though, it's very risky.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in there that would potentially see a casting.
How close are we to departure time, Logan?
You got a few hours. It's still the early
Right.
afternoon or mid-afternoon.
I could try the locate object if you want.
We could definitely try that. It might be within distance, but I was thinking that could be the best use of invisibility of the spell I have. I could make Sildana invisible, get her close enough to use suggestion, and completely unseen, get him to go to the caravan that contains the egg.
That's also an excellent plan.
that's really good.
That would definitely help. Will it be able to maintain once I cast a spell?
Absolutely. It's a little trick I learned recently.
Well, that little trick is definitely going to be a big help.
Can only do it once, though.
How long does it last?
About a minute.
So,
That's not very long.
a whole ass, basically.
Yeah, be swift about it.
Alright, then.
I mean, it doesn't take terribly long to cast a spell, I imagine.
Do you want some
No,
of
it
this
doesn't.
spew for your shoes that makes it easier to be quiet? I've still got 4 uses.
If you think it would help.
Out of character mechanically, what does that do?
It gives advantage on stealth checks.
Invisibility would already give the advantage, so probably a waste, unfortunately.
I was more about if they were moving very quickly, you could still probably hear it.
Fair.
But if you feel like it's not needed, then that's fine too. Just putting it out there.
I'll take the chance.
I just don't want to waste the resource.
That's fine. I understand.
Alright, so which one do you think would be the more easiest or the most useful to suggest?
I'd say if he just, randomly start doing weird shit, people would probably be astir. But if he just went to go check on the egg and potentially leave it unlocked, if you can manage that, we could just tail him.
Alright, I can do that. At least
Go
have
on.
him go to the correct caravan, that way we know which one to go to. Keep an eye on him see which one he goes to.
And
Do you have any chalk?
What were you
Chalk?
saying?
Do you have any chalk? Maybe mark
don't-
it surreptitiously if you can.
I don't think that's going to be a good idea. Marking it, that's going to be too obvious if he does it. I think it's just best to keep an eye on which one he goes to and then keep a particular eye on that specific one.
I'm sure not all of them are exactly the same. One of them may have like a certain scratch, maybe a change in the color of the painting.
I doubt that. If they're going to do something this important, they'll be
Yeah.
using an exact same design.
Oh,
How
no, I'm not
about
saying
we-
something that's I mean something that's more from time, a damage.
we won't know till we get there, but one thing we can potentially do, one thing I'm thinking is we have Sildana go invisible, use a spell, have him go check on the caravan. Still don't want to have us all follow. Maybe then you have Finku tail. Finku catches an eye on which caravan it is. And as a contingency plan, in case things go to shit, Prime Heart, I think the best possible distraction might be in your realm of expertise.
Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah. And I can say wholeheartedly now, having talked to him, that we are well within our rights, as they have admitting stolen cargo from time to time. And they can use Zone of Truth on me all they want. That's the goddamn truth. So, we're covered there at least.
All right, well, let's get close enough that way we don't. That way I don't run out of time with your spell.
Yeah, we'll just get you close enough to get the spell off and get out.
All right.
And I'm going to follow afterwards.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll let you know if the spell succeeds or not.
And actually, Nathan, could you perhaps, could you have Magdalene catch a rat?
First of all, her name is Magdalena. Second of all, goes by Mags. Third of all, yes, I could. Should have. Yeah, she could. She could, yeah. And if someone's willing, sorry, didn't mean to do that. If someone's willing to just kind of watch me, I could go into her eyes for a certain distance. Yeah.
That'd be better marker than the chalk, and just looks like an owl.
All right. Well, just sit tight then.
All right.
What time are they departing? Departing.
Dusk in a couple hours.
Okay, good. So it's not that weird to have an owl.
No, not at all.
And keep in mind, there is a chance that they get what's up and they start running with that cart, which might be faster than us. So
faster than Kali?
Fair.
More than likely.
And if it's
You
as fast as Callie,
really
then I'm
have
faster than it.
absolutely no confidence in my abilities whatsoever, do you, Saldana?
It's not that I don't have confidence. I'm just always expecting the worst case scenario.
Yeah, she is.
But anyway, if it's faster than Callie, it's fine because I'm faster than Callie.
Let's not start this again, please. This is no.
If they're ever gonna have a fucking who's faster contest, I prefer it being this.
Either way, we'll have you two be runners if it comes to it.
All right.
Meanwhile, I can't run for
We know.
Yeah,
okay, ow.
I've had you run laps.
Oh, shut the hell.
Lap.
Anywho, shall we, Owen?
What am I, trouble over?
Apparently today. And every day.
Join the club, Nathan.
Fucking
pats
hell.
Nathan's arms. I'll apologize more properly later. Owen, shall we?
All right, let's get this circus on the road.
Have I done something to offend her that I just don't know about?
She's like that. It's just her. It's just who she is. She's as bad at reading social cues.
Because like every suggestion I make is immediate, like, no, that won't work. I don't know what to do.
It's I can talk with her about it. Neither of us. The reason we bonded when we first met is because we're both incredibly socially inept when it comes to not fake.
I mean, I know she's a badass and all, just, you know.
She's a weird bookworm who doesn't know to talk to people. It's okay, Carly. You didn't do it.
I was just checking.
You're okay. He's gonna pack Ellie's.
Alright, so Saldana and no one will get somewhat close to where that guard was. Or the portly guard.
What guard? Not a guard, but okay. Bookkeeper or head of the caravan.
Yeah,
Okay.
like the caravan head dude.
The head dude. Official title. Head dude.
And Saldana will just nod to Owen whenever he's ready to cast the spell on her.
Yep. Owen will...
So, how close are you guys getting? Because you guys are basically in a tent city. It's open air, a lot of people around. I want to know exactly how you guys are going to plan on doing this.
As close as we can get while we're still not in plain view.
Plain view of who? Just that person or anyone? Because anyone's going to be really hard. Literally, it's big. Oh, it's like being in the middle of a Renaissance festival. You might be able to find like a tapestry to duck behind or something. If you want.
Yep. I got an idea. Does anyone have a blanket?
No.
Magic trick.
It's like the What the Fluff challenge. Featuring
Yeah.
Owen.
I have a cloak, but not a blanket.
That'll work.
It's halfling size.
That'll work.
It's a dashing
It is also halfling size. That is a fair point.
I always
Listen.
wear a cloak.
Kelly, would you mind coming over here for a second?
Sure.
Just look very surprised and like you paid for some sort of a show. And he's going to, in case anyone's looking,
Callie is so into this.
hold up the cloak in front of Saldana. Now watch as my assistant disappears before your very eyes. And casts greater invisibility and drops the cloak.
Oh my god.
That's as close to stripper music as I can get.
Jesus Christ.
I have questions. about
Owen's my
that.
favorite stripper.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. So Donna is going to go towards the gentleman.
Okay,
Is,
now I want to be clear about this. You understand that he's going to hear you.
Yes.
He has to be able to hear you and understand you. Okay.
Yeah. Here's hoping. So I'm gonna get close to him while invisible, and this is just gonna matter if he's gonna fail to save. But I'm gonna try and cast Suggestion on him. So first things first is I need a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
He's immune to being charmed. What do you say?
He's immune to being charmed.
Yep.
You turn, going right back.
What do you say?
If he's immune to being charmed, it's not gonna work.
Yeah, but
Right,
you
still
don't
have to
know
say
that.
it and try it.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'm not going to roll. So, what do you say?
Well, now my brain is in panic mode, but Saldana doesn't know this shit yet.
Next time I'll get the information from you first. Sorry, that was my bad. Bad DM call.
I
Bad
thought,
DM.
like, yeah, I wasn't sure if he was an elf or a human or something
Nope.
like that.
He's
Those
in
humans.
All right. She would have said, I think it's time to check on that merchandise of the egg. Or it's time to check on the egg, I think. And she's gonna book it.
As the spell fails, he does get up though, and he starts kind of strangely leaving the money on the table and the coins and everything, and kind of nods his head a little bit and starts heading away. And it looks like he's heading out of the tent city, or at least to the opposite side of it.
Okay, and she'll catch up to the rest. Just place a hand on the back of on Owen's back to let it know that she's returned.
All right, Finku. I think operation's underway.
Okay, Finku has put the goo onto his shoes because that was discussed, and he's gonna follow.
All right.
Doing
So
the
Finky
stealth.
takes off as Saldana reappears next to Owen because it's only a minute.
Within a minute, yeah.
Yeah, so stealthing but with advantage, yes.
Through a crowd of people, sure.
Yeah, I mean that's what the goo's for.
You have hide in plain sight yet?
He's also a halfling. He can hide under creatures that are bigger than him.
Yes, I can hide behind creatures that are one size bigger than me. as a
Sure, but you still got to move from creature to creature. Is my point. So you start darting from person to person and place to place to kind of hide. No one really sees you. I know what your rolls are like. No one really sees you once you get there. But when you're darting in between those places, it can be a little obvious that you're at least moving through the crowd, if not actively trying to hide. But for the most part, once you're in place, no one can find you. Like, he went into here. Like, I don't see him. It's a barrel. I know. He's not in there. And then you pop out of it, you know.
Either way, he's doing his best to look as inconspicuous as he can while he's like visible, and he's just trying to follow the best he can.
That's part of stealthing too, is not looking conspicuous. So you make your way over there, even if you're out in the open. The idea being that you're still, nonchalant enough that people just wouldn't pay attention to you. And you start making your way across. And he goes over into a very large tent that's on the far side. One of those big multi-man tents that needs to be put up with several things. Anyway, it's big enough for probably one large carriage and a couple horses, or maybe two carriages side by side. It'd be a real tight fit, though.
He's going to try and sort of duck in and sort of go into the sort of shaded bit where the tent would be sort of towards the ground.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
What does he say?
Oh, you're trying to get inside?
Yeah.
So the tent is very well secured to the ground all the way around, with double spikes and pitons in every foot. So there's no way to really lift and move in except for the door.
What I meant is ducking into the door and then into one of the corners where it's going to be more shaded.
So when you go towards the door, you see that there's somebody kind of standing right on the inside of the door there. It's going to be very difficult to sneak in because there's no real place to hide. So you're going to have to kind of wait and hedge your time for when they look away.
Okay. Finker's going to... it's easy enough to remember the way that they came, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, easy.
He's going to head back.
Okay.
Again, try and stealth. Get back to Owen. So, hey, Owen, can you do that thing which you said you could do?
You mean make you invisible?
Mm-hmm.
That I said I could do once per day.
Can you do like the one where I don't need to cast anything?
Nope.
No? Okay. Then I guess I'm just going to try and sneak in. But there's a guy on the outside, and that could take a little bit.
Well, if
Was
that's
that
the
greater
case,
invisibility, Owen?
Yes. He does not have regular invisibility, it's just greater invisibility.
Yeah, I did the
same,
Well,
but all right.
Do you want me to just send Mags to scope it out?
You could do.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Now that we know where it is.
Yeah, I could take Mags to the tent and ask them, and then get them to go in. Or do you
Hey,
want to do
Binksy.
that?
Is he with me?
Oh, I
He's
thought maybe
not
you
my,
would.
He's not my familiar anymore. He's just my friend.
Roll me
Oh,
percentile.
I wasn't sure.
What was that, Logan?
Test roll me percentile.
That's
Me?
Yeah, Tess. You're the one that invoked it.
69.
Okay.
I just
Sorry.
want A.
That's too good. Binksy appears next to you on the ground. Ah! What the hell?
The magic 69.
She'll like reach down and fist bump him.
Thank you.
Question for you.
He takes off the apron he was wearing. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't interrupt what you were doing.
It's okay. I mean, I'm sure it won't burn much.
Well, if you need to keep, I mean, it's, you do invisibility stuff, right? I've seen you turn
Yes, I can
invisible.
go invisible. He goes invisible.
You could, remember the day we got waffles? For you?
No idea where he is.
Hmm?
You have no idea where he is. He's invisible.
He's
and
invisible.
Oh, well,
Can't hear you.
I assumed he didn't leave.
Okay, you can assume that.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Binksy.
What? Yes? He goes invisible.
Um,
Invisible.
Do you remember the day we got waffles?
Oh, how could I forget the day of betrayal and great sorrow and then happiness? And he kind of grins up at Nathan.
He rolls his eyes playfully and kind of chuckles.
Yeah, that was the day that we got the turkey horses.
Yeah,
I would really like to taste one of them someday.
I will try and make that happen for you.
Ooh,
You
I'll
think?
bake it.
Do you think you could sneak into a tent invisible and get a peek
yes.
around
and
for
he runs
us?
off to the nearest tent. and
Wait,
jumps in.
wait.
What?
A
was
very
gonna do-
particular one.
Oh.
Well, Finku knows where it is. Finku could take you there. It's close by.
Is that, yeah, Finko right there. That guy
Yeah.
right there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the weird one with the colorful hair?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. All right.
Weird.
Thanks,
He
buddy.
walks over to Finko.
Why am
I owe
why-
you.
Hey, Finko.
Why am I weird?
What am I looking at?
We need to try and find an egg.
You're trying to find an egg. I mean, I got
Mhm.
lots of eggs.
A
No.
dragon egg.
Most of them are broken now.
Are you making an omelet?
Okay. Nathan had lots of eggs. Most of them are broken now.
It's okay.
Fancy.
I can. Nathan, I have 200 chickens. I can replace your eggs.
Oh, right, that's the thing. Binksy,
That might be enough.
you think you could do this first? This is very important.
Yeah, I got it. It's important. I'm looking for an egg. It's not hard.
Dragon
Kind of
egg.
a round white thing with kind of fluff on the top, right?
Right.
Big fluffy feathery thing on the top of it.
Dragon egg.
Okay, big scaly thing on top of it.
No one's actually sitting on it. It might be inside
No.
a cart.
Might be a lot harder to find then.
That's okay. We just really need to know what.
Wait, is this one colorful and like it gets hidden around that that mid-season thing?
No, not quite.
No? Okay. Those are really hard to find.
Finku will explain.
I mean, Nathan hasn't found the last one I hid.
Go, quick.
Okay.
Do you want to get on my shoulder?
All right.
Thank you,
He
Binksy.
like climbs up onto you and he turns and looks at the color, the weird color in your hair. "Eh." He walks to the other side, sits on that shoulder.
Callie, I'll give him a little kiss on the cheek. Thank you, Bixie.
Oh.
You're the best.
Oh, yay.
Okay, so Finka's gonna head off. I'm just like, okay, so we're coming up on the
OT
10.
2.5. Here we go.
So, yeah, we're looking for an egg. It's gonna be in maybe a carriage. Okay, see that tent? It's that big one. There's gonna be a guy just in the front of it. So, if you can do the invisible thing, that'd be really helpful.
Okay.
Thank you. And then
now?
come back. Yes, please.
Okay. What am I looking for? An egg?
An egg.
Inside that tent.
Somewhere in that tent, yes. Could be in a carriage.
Inside the carriage in the tent.
Yes.
On the bog and the log, and he
Yes.
jumps down and just turns invisible and then starts running off.
Finka just waits for him.
Well, at least I feel like I've accomplished something, or contributed something to this.
It's not over. I think there's still going to be a lot to contribute.
I'm still wondering how this was less complicated than locate object, but I'll trust you.
Well, the main thing I'm worried about is if it's anti-magic in any sort, I think that's what they're protecting against. But we can always
Exactly.
try it. Oh, if you want, you can try it right now, see if we get a ping somewhere else.
So Callie will cast detect magic, locate object real quick.
Okay. What are you trying to locate?
A dragon egg.
Just any dragon egg?
Chromatic? Chromatic dragon egg?
We,
I don't think
we walk
any
around and we find a
dragon
dragonborn
egg
egg.
sounds familiar to you.
It just says you can locate the nearest object of a particular kind as well.
Hold on. All right, if you want to pull that, that's fine. Not sorry, I didn't mean like pull that, like get away with something.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a fine. I just corrected myself. Calm down. I hate this song. All right, so so you start to reach out with dragon egg in mind, and you get nothing back here.
Yeah, well, at least it's not within 1,000 feet, but I can keep it up for the next 10 minutes, and as we move around, maybe something else will ping.
Yeah, and if by chance Binksy opens the door to some sort of anti-magic box or something, it might ping when that opens.
Isn't Binksy magical?
I mean, he's an imp. He's a creature, not magic.
So a few minutes later, Binksy comes back out, Finku, and well, it just appears on your shoulder, well, appears at your feet and then crawls on your shoulder. Okay, let's go back.
Okay, what did you find?
The egg, like you told me to.
Oh, you found it? That's
What?
good. You found it? That's good. Where was it?
Inside the carriage, on the bog of the log, in the thing
Cool.
with the dead lady eating
is it
the
just-
apple and the.
Mhm. Is there just one carriage in there?
Yeah, it's a big carriage. There's a big blue thing in there too. Kind of a weird oxen-looking thing.
Oh, okay. So is it like, how is it protected if you...
Well, it's sitting inside a little nest of like hay in a box.
Is the box locked?
No, how would I have gotten in?
I believe in you. You're talented.
Oh,
I
stupid man.
I have a concern.
So yeah, you guys get back.
What if all of the caravans have eggs in them and one of them is only...
The thought that crossed my mind.
I mean, that's a good
Well,
point.
the person I followed went to that tent.
So that's good.
Whether that was a ruse or not, I have no idea. But that's the tent they went to.
Did I see him go to that tent?
No, you guys couldn't quite follow him through all the people.
Did I see
I
Sildana?
think you had a hard time.
Sildana,
we-
did I see Sildana? You were invisible.
Yeah, I was invisible and I went up to the guy and then he went to the tent, which Finku followed. I don't think the rest of us have yet gone to where the tent is.
Correct.
Yeah, I was just gonna see if I could try to insight check him. I
I
didn't see him.
I got an idea, potentially, if we do need to locate the other caravans. Can you have Mags get a bird's eye view and see if there are any other similar ones? See if there are any other caravans there.
Maybe go into their eyes and watch as they do a pass by.
Yeah, I can try. Right now?
Yeah, I'd like to know where the others are, just in case.
That's good. Okay. He's gonna look at Mags and kind of just make a little clicking noise at her. And he's probably closer to Owen. Either way, he puts a hand on their arm. And when he closes his eyes and when he opens them, they're kind of glazed over with the purple energy. And Mags's eyes kind of glow similar color and go back to normal and just kind of looks around.
Okay, heading where?
Up and around this site, looking for a caravan that could look similar to the one.
So after a while of searching around, there's no caravans the carriages that look like what was described. But something Nathan does eventually notice, it probably takes a while because it's a large area, that's surrounding the different, or on the outskirts of the tent city on the three different sides that are not next to the city. There is one very large tent similar to the one here on each side. So you may have discovered all three of the carriages.
Okay, how far away are they compared to this one?
About a mile apart each. Through all these people, they're fairly far apart. This tent city is very large, and probably about half a mile. Sorry, about half a mile. It's about a mile across total.
I'm going to you know what? Can I see the tents, or is it just the that I see?
You just see the tents, unless you have Mags fly into one of them.
I was going to have Mags fly down and around one of them, and because I believe I can cast magic through my owl, could I use ghostly gaze while I'm in Mags's eyes to see through her eyes to see through the
tent and the cart.
What's the spell? Ghostly what?
It's not a spell. It's an Eldritch.
I don't know if you can use your invocations through your owls or not. We'll say.
I know I can cast Eldritch Blast through her.
You can definitely cast spells. It's just I don't know.
Definitely cast
I
spells.
think with familiars,
Cast some
it's you
spells.
have to cast spells with a range of touch.
Yeah, but this
Okay.
is a invocation, so I'm going to say for now it's fine because I know there's not going to be much of an outcome. So you can see into the tent, through the tent itself with that, and you see kind of these ghostly images. There's two people standing inside, humanoid-ish looking, probably human size, and you see kind of this blur, like dark, boxy sort of thing that you're guessing is the caravan itself, but you can't see it with this ability. It's just kind of a blank spot. And then you see the large ox as well.
I'm assuming that means that it's being blocked. It's blocking out magic.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna keep going. I can hold this for 1 minute. Do you think I'd be able to fly to the other tent
You
or
can
no?
get to the next one,
Oh.
absolutely, yeah. So you can get
Okay,
the one,
and can
the
I-
one that they haven't gone to and see. You see basically the exact same thing.
So they're all blocking magic. Okay.
Correct.
That throws that theory out the window. Okay. She's gonna come up, circle around one more time, and she's gonna fly back.
Okay.
When she lands on Nathan's shoulders, he blinks, and his eyesight is normal.
What'd you think?
Found the other tents.
What did your human eyes see?
Listen, they're warlocky. Also, only one of them is a human eye.
That's true.
It's true. He's just gonna kind of saw the tents. Oh, I tried to use my whole wall seeing through thing and it didn't work. I shot into the tents and I could see the oxen and I could see the shadows of people, but when I tried to look at both of the carts, it was nothing. It was just blank. I'm assuming, probably correctly, that means they're being blocked out by magic, so we can't.
Well, we
use
were
magic
told
to
that
see
they
inside
had
them.
anti-magic on them.
And that means on all of them, not just one. So-
Exactly. Why would they just take the precaution with only one? That would be a little too much of a giveaway.
Exactly.
Logan, is there only one exit from this area?
The tent city?
Yeah.
Technically, everywhere is an exit.
Okay. So they could technically all leave in different directions.
Correct, which is what they said
Which
was
is what
kind
we
of
were
going on.
told. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to split up.
Do we want to each lock two to a tent?
Sure.
Do we even want them to leave? I can make sure that they don't leave.
I mean, I would like to do it with as little ruckus as possible.
I still feel like if the guy went to check that specific one, that one might be the one that is the one we're actually after. But
To be fair, we don't. That very well may be the case. The other tents very well might be carrying equally illegal and dangerous things.
also
Um,
true.
I'm
You said
gonna-
Binksy to get the egg, right?
To check and see if it was there, not to get it.
Oh,
I mean, does Banksy think he could get the egg?
Oh, what? I was going to be leaving, but okay. What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to retrieve the egg? Or would that be too... It might be too big for you to lift. I'm not
Well,
sure.
I mean, I could, as long as...
Could you do it safely and without being seen? I don't want to
I
endanger
can
you.
just teleport it back to you. I mean, that's easy.
That would be fantastic.
Okay.
Thank you, Binksy.
Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. He jumps down and starts running off.
There's a part of me that can't help something is going to go horribly wrong.
Well, if it's anti-magic and he tries to magic his way out of there, it's not gonna work.
And that's why my hunch is that things might go horribly wrong.
We won't know until we see.
I don't want him getting hurt.
Nor do I.
He's wily enough, he'll be fine.
I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Mags circle around the tent. keep an eye on him. And she's gonna kind of nibble his ear and take off and kind of circle just around the area of the tent to not look suspicious.
Unfortunately,
owl eyesight is...
you won't be able to see him because he's invisible.
I know.
It only gives
Just
you, like,
to see if
basic
anything
cover.
happens.
But yeah, that's fine. So the two people are still in there. Looks like they're chatting, and you do see the kind of the blur. All of a sudden has this like weird extension that kind of moves, makes it larger. You're guessing that's a back door opening on the other side of where these two people are. As Binksy makes his way inside the carriage.
I just as a reminder, I do not have ghostly gaze anymore.
Oh, okay. Oh,
it
I'm
only
sorry.
lasts a minute, and he's not in her
I thought you
eyesight. He's basically telling her to keep an eye out to see what's happening, and if anything happens, to come back to him.
Sorry, I thought that I.
No, you're good.
Okay, so then you don't see any of that. So
She does, sort of. Not really. Never mind.
So how long do you wait?
He's waiting for Max to come. And she's going to come back if something bad happens, or if she hears or sees.
She doesn't hear or say anything. But how long do you guys wait?
I'd say
Probably
10
a total.
minutes.
10 minutes, probably longer.
10
than-
minutes. Okay,
10 minutes at most. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let's check.
I don't like that.
Do you want to see if we can sneak in, or are we just going up to it?
I still have I still have like half an hour of this help for sneaking, so I'm happy to try and sneak in. I just don't know how it's going to work.
Well, how about we're all nearby enough that we can intervene if shit hits the fan, but we
Sure.
let Finko take point.
I'm fine with this.
All right.
All right. So what are you doing, Finko?
Once they all kind of get there, he's going to try and sneak into the tent.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. All right.
Finko, you got this. This is your shit. You got this. It's gonna give you inspiration.
What is your inspiration at?
1d8.
I'm gonna guide you on that as well. So it's 1d4.
All the buffs.
Well,
35 total.
Jesus Christ. That is amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Logan is not
I
happy.
just thought Logan.
All right,
ready
Finko,
to
you're
be
inside.
and It's just like fucking hell. Sorry. So what does he see? What do my human eyes see?
Halfling eyes, give yourself some credit.
Oh yeah, fair.
Hey, he may.
I-
Oh, he's talking about the two in his pocket. Darkness and fuzz. So, you see a large black metal carrot with large metal wheels with little spikes on them, and this dark wood frame carrying all the weight, and the equipment to attach it to this large, sort of dark, midnight blue ox that stands nearby.
Fair enough.
You see two humans, one of them that you recognize from before, chit-chatting. They're talking about basically nothing. They're just sitting there talking about... let's see what they're talking about. They're talking about their fares and how much money they're going to be making. As you go to the back, you see that the door is about halfway open into the carriage. And you see inside one box, about the size of about the size of maybe like a plastic tote, 32 quart tote. I know that means nothing to you.
What the fuck is that?
It's a plastic bin, a little milk crate. Does that mean anything to you? You get milk in bags, don't you? So,
No, we don't.
Okay, good. Only Canadians do that. Got it. It's about how big? About half a meter on either side. There. And you see the top is open on this box, and the hay is moving. And every once in a while, as you get around, you see this little top of this weird kind of matte finished opaque rounded sort of scaled ball kind of pop up and then slip down, and then it kind of starts rolling up and slips down, and it just does that 3 or 4 times.
He's just gonna get real close. It's Binksy. What are you doing?
Get the egg.
Okay.
It's very heavy.
I think he's just gonna reach in and take it.
What's your strength?
8.
It's heavy. It is uncomfortably heavy. It probably weighs 35 pounds for an egg about the size of an ostrich egg. It feels like it's made out of lead. It's just extremely heavy, but feels very fragile at the same time. So you lift it up, you're like, ooh, that's kind of heavy. How much does Finku weigh?
Not much. He weighs about 45, 50 pounds.
Yeah. So it is heavy.
Push-pull drag, I can still lift it. Just
sure.
Yeah.
It's like carrying 2/3 of a Finku, though.
Christ alive.
Or a daisy.
It's like carrying a daisy. No, it's like carrying half of a daisy.
No, that's
Daisy's bigger.
Yeah, Daisy's heavier. Because she's a foot taller than him.
THICC.
Because she's a foot taller than him. So yeah, he is going to attempt to try and sneak this shit out.
You got this.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. Natural 20. So 30.
Okay. All right. So you have the egg, and you are slowly stealthing it out of the carriage. You get down to the ground, and you realize at that point that the talking between the two people has stopped. Everything is silent in here.
That's not good.
What do you do?
Does it feel just silent or unnaturally silent?
Just silent. You can still hear the air and the ox and things.
He's just going to do a quick look around, see if he still sees the two men.
Give me a perception check.
$27.
Nope, you don't.
That's a problem.
And with that, it looks like the flap at the front has been closed and cinched shut. It's going to take you a moment to unlock.
We were
or to open.
We were watching the tent though. We were like nearby.
And the flap has always been closed. I've said it's been pretty much closed the whole time. Seeing it move a little bit. I mean, sure, you guys could have seen it move a little bit, I suppose. Would that have triggered you going to do anything though? Just seeing somebody.
I'm just thinking if I didn't know if they left and like closed it behind them.
Nope, they did not leave. They
Okay.
just cinched the flap.
How far away from the tent at this point? At least 30 feet?
About.
Cool. When Saldana gets her Saldana senses are tingling, and she's going to cast Mage Hand and try to undo some of the more bottom holds for the tent. Try to
There
get
are no straps on this side. They're all on the inside.
Fuck. Okay. That's all. Okay. Well, if it's not on this side, then I can't do it. Yep.
Okay.
So
think
Finku,
it's
as you
gonna-
look over, and as Daisy has been teaching you quite a few new knots, you recognize a few of them, and you know that they're not easy to undo.
Cool.
They look like they've been locked for the night, like something you would do for that. Now you could still easily cut your way out through the side, maybe. You could pop some of the tent pegs up, possibly. You could cut the string on the rope something a flap, potentially. You could scare the animal and have it tear through the tent.
I don't like the fact you're giving me lots of ideas.
I'm just trying to figure out what you're going to do.
What I had in mind was, with his very high perception, try to sort of go into a corner that's as dark as it can be, and try and cut his way out slowly.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Everybody else, give me a perception check, please.
Fuck.
Persimmons.
27.
I finally used the new set I got for Nathan.
So you slowly move over to the corner and in the shadows slip your dagger into a seam where you know it's going to be weakest, and start trying to pop some of the stitches.
12.
Looking for 13s and above, half of what Finku got. So 13s and above.
14.
Yeah. Okay. 13s and above see the dagger pop out on the far side of the tent, out of one of the seams, and start slowly just kind of snapping one seam at a time, very slowly.
You get the feeling that
are you
it's
using your special
intentionally-
dagger, Finku? Your nice one?
Oh, mm-hmm.
So you recognize the dagger. It's one of a kind.
Just because if the whole thing is magically warded,
You want to use a
maybe-
magic dagger.
Yeah, that's his reasoning. Because it might be easier to cut with a magic dagger. Or maybe only be able to be cut with a magic dagger. But he has no idea. But yes, he'd use it. And
Okay.
it's slow to the point of this is intentionally quiet.
Okay. Yeah, it's very slow, but it seems to be getting the job done. Am I doing anything?
Not.
Callie's
go ahead.
getting nervous and she's kind of. Oh, Nathan never said anything about the other two tents, so she doesn't know about them, so never mind.
He said,
Yeah, I
You
did.
mentioned them. You mentioned them.
Okay, well, would he have said a direction?
Yes.
Okay, well then Callie would have left with her detect
Locate object.
locate object still up just to do a quick pass of the other ones because she's fast enough to see if anything pings in that general direction and then made her way back. Sorry. I'm sure nothing will ping, but she just wanted to be sure.
All right, so you're gonna start running off. It's gonna be half a mile, so you're gonna be gone the entire
Well,
time anything might happen. Here.
Would it have pinged when Fankuk stepped out of the carriage?
Well, I mean, it didn't.
Well, that was what I was saying is I wanted to have done that earlier, but I didn't have a chance to interject that would have.
So what did you want to do exactly? Sorry.
When Nathan mentioned the other two tents, Callie wanted to go do a quick run past each of the other tents to get a sense if her locate object had pinged on
Oh,
either
it
of
did-
those two tents.
It did not.
Okay.
It did not ping on any of them.
Okay. But she wanted to get eyes on them, basically.
Yeah, that's fine. I understand. Yeah, if it was just something you want to get eyes on, you didn't want to do anything, that's fine. So you
No.
ran around real quick. It doesn't take you long, a couple minutes at most, and then you get. But you know, your locate object never.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to. Callie's gonna go over seeing the thing and just kind of surreptitiously try and pull the tent up a little bit to give Finku easier access to get out if he
If
needs
you're
it.
gonna, if you're gonna pull up any of the tent, you're going to be pulling up spikes, pitons, and there's
Okay.
two per hole every foot. So there's a lot of them, but it's going to make some noise to rip them all out. You can do it, but it's just going to take a strength check.
Okay.
But that means you're approaching the tent.
Yeah, I'm approaching the tent.
And Finku's okay. Never mind. I'm not.
I have no idea what's going on outside the tent.
She's gonna just try and stealthily help him out.
Okay. So what did you get your strength check?
19.
Okay, and then give me a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Nice. All right, so you very quietly, to the point Finku didn't even notice, start to lift these spikes out of the ground, and you lift the flap up enough to allow Finku to crawl out from underneath. And Finku, as the light kind of streams in a little bit and hits you, you see your escape route very quickly as Binksy skitters out.
Yeah, he's just going to sort of roll the egg along the floor under the tent first.
Okay.
Because it's heavier, so he's rolling it out. That's very heavy. And then goes under.
All right.
I'm assuming that when he's out of the tent, does my thing ping?
Nope. That was only 10 minutes. It's probably been longer than 10 minutes at this point.
All right.
Because you waited for Binksy 10 minutes.
I did, yeah.
Finku has no idea what a dragon egg's supposed to look like, so...
It looks like the picture, the drawing that was sent, which I don't think I sent to everyone, but I will. And it's rolling along the floor there. Kelly, what do you do?
I scoop it up.
As you turn to pick it up, reaching down, all of a sudden, two pair of feet appear. Perfect black shoes, polished. As you look up, two men, humans, standing there in very simple, plain brown clothing with a pack over each arm, staring at you.
Is this yours?
You don't recognize them.
What's coming out of the tent? Is this yours?
You hear in your head, "We knew you couldn't resist. It's time to come with us. Where is your book?"
Oh, no.
What do you do, Callie?
She runs.
Good answer.
Okay.
So Callie turns and starts just running. What does Finku and or anyone doing? And Kelly, are you pulling a Heisman? Football in hand?
Yeah. Just in case.
Finku
Just in
is
case. Good girl.
wailing the back of this dude's head with the butt of his dagger.
Okay.
Because this person has just scared his friend into running, so he's getting smacked. Am I stealthed?
I just crawled out from under a tent. Give me a stealth check at disadvantage for crawling out underneath that tent.
Well, I have
And I'll
advantage.
say that you have a chance. They weren't looking for you, so
It's also still advantage, so it's straight. $14, not super high, but hey.
good enough, evidently.
Cool, so advantage.
Owen?
While Kelly starts running, seeing that she started running and seeing this all happen, he is going to cast Major Image in Callie's position as another Callie that slowly breaks off and runs in a separate direction.
Okay, I rolled a natural 1 on one of those, so I'm going to use my halfling feat to reroll that one.
You don't want a hero die, Finku? I'll give you a hero die right now. We
I'd
got
rather
hero
not.
die. We got extra hero die.
Okay.
We got hero dice half off.
It's a 13 to hit.
I'll give you a hero die and a 10. 13?
Yeah.
Does not hit.
Fine. Still.
Primarch?
Primarch is following Callie, just booking it
Which
after
Callie?
her. He doesn't know. Well, he'll
Give me
be
a wisdom check. He stops for a moment. Ooh, dream come true. Okay, wait. Hold on.
Natural 20.
Okay, yeah,
but
he's
he
definitely
would, he would also have said, like, he would hold his bag of holding and said, put it in here. As he's like running, pretty much running next to her because they have the same speed.
Okay. Nathan, what are you doing?
He sees his friends booking it. He sees Finku fucking yeeting this man in the back of the head.
Attempting, and he'll try again with his offhand attack.
Go ahead and
He's
roll that.
going. Fucking hell. Okay, looks like I'm doing. So he's going to look at the one that Finku isn't attacking, and he's gonna raise his hand, make a
I
fist,
rolled
and
another
slam.
natural one, so let's try rolling.
Wow. Go ahead, Nathan.
24.
Hold on, Finku. Let me get Nathan here.
He's gonna look at the other one and just say, "You shouldn't have done that." He's gonna lift his fist, lift his hand, make it a fist, and slam it into the side of his head as he casts
As he does what?
You
now?
cut up at the end.
Mind Spike.
Okay.
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I don't know.
Oh, this is bad.
Wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna yeet as soon as this is over.
16.
Fucking saves by 1.
Let me double check. I was
Yeah,
going by
this level-
what I remember. Let me double check. Want to make sure I've got the right one if it's that close. Wisdom play. Yeah, it's +3. Yeah. So
Fuck. Okay. He's gonna take 3d8 psychic damage anyway, which sucks.
Well, half.
Or no, not 3d8 because it's my attack. It's 5d8. Half of no. Yeah, half on the successful. What I want to try to do, is I know where he is at all times on this plane of existence, as if he had failed. That's why I chose Mind Spike. But he's gonna take 5d8 damage half.
all right.
Let me find 5 fucking d8.
That is 19 points of magical bludgeoning damage to the back of this man's skull.
Okay. I gotta get this thing open here.
Because hitting with the butt of the blade and not stabbing in the neck.
Watching this, Saldana just briefly looks to Owen and is like, I can't help but feel that things went horribly wrong all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have gone worse.
I'm pretty sure I know what they are, so things are not good.
25 halved.
I don't know what these are.
Psychic.
Is the 25 the half, or is 25
No,
the
it needs to be halved.
So 12 plus 19. Is that what I heard?
What? 25 halved.
Right. 12. 12 and a half, but round down. Plus Finku's 19, I heard? Or 29?
Sure.
Yeah, 19 points of magical bludgeoning
Yeah,
damage.
so 31, right?
Yeah.
You hit the same one Finku did, right? Or no, you said the other one.
Yeah, they both hit separate ones.
All right. Saldana, what are you doing?
Running.
Okay. Those that have stayed behind, please roll me initiative.
Oh,
Finku
fuck.
and Nathan.
Fair.
And Owen, I'm not
Oh.
sure if you started running after or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Callie. I'll roll
Which
a
one?
perception to see which one.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, because you're trying to tell which one's illusion and which one's not.
Oh, gotcha.
Otherwise, it'll be 50-50.
Callie's gonna tell Primeheart as they're running really quickly, if those are what I think they might be, you need to help them. I'm fast.
21.
16 for my
They
initiative.
need to get away.
I'm pretty sure I beat Owen's DC, and I could tell which one's the illusion.
Okay. What'd you get, Finku, for initiative?
16.
What did you
same.
get? Okay.
He clearly
like
has a
that. I
better
heard
dex than
16.
Nathan. Clearly, Finko has a better dex.
Did either of you turn and start running after you did your
No.
thing?
No, because I have a plan, but Finko's on one of them.
Okay.
So
Owen, did you turn and run after you cast your thing? I didn't hear it.
If Nathan and Finko were still there, no.
I need your initiative too, please.
That was a 20.
Okay. Then you go first, sir. What do you do?
All right. It's a long shot. Position there. So positioning wise, there's
Finko
Or
is
it-
adjacent to both of them. Nathan is probably 10, 15 feet off. You're probably 20, 25 feet off, I'm thinking.
I-
So
So is-
basically, you and Nathan are in mid. Finko is adjacent.
Nathan would
Uh,
have yelled "run." By the way, after he finished his attack.
Is there any way, I don't know the positioning wise, is there any way he could get the creatures in a 30-foot cone without getting the two of them?
Yes.
All right.
You might hit several other things around you, not people, but things.
Okay,
like tents and things like
That's
that.
that's fine by me.
Finko would rather you just hit him because if it's a dex thing, he's probably gonna be fine.
Not for this one. Owen is going to, even though I know it's probably not going to work, he is going to get into position where he can see both of them again, and he's going to cast Fear.
Okay.
So, knowing it probably won't work, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw. DC 15.
Okay. Immune to charm, not immune to fear.
Hey.
Rolling an
Does that-
18 is going to do that fine, though.
Well, if I'm adjacent to them, it's going to hit me as well, isn't it?
Nope. He said
Not
he's
if he
gonna
gets it at right the angle and
He's going to angle it
distance.
so it only hits them.
Okay.
It's just a cone, you said, right?
Yeah, it's a cone.
If we had a map on, it'd be easy to show you how to do that. So I'm not too
Okay,
worried
fair
about it.
enough.
And then
That's all.
he is going to change fate, which is the once a day ability.
Pardon
don't
me?
like that.
And he got an 18 total,
Yeah,
as opposed
no.
to rolling an 18.
Then that did absolutely nothing, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it does anything, unfortunately.
All right. Then bonus action. He's going to inspire. Actually, no. He's just going to put his curse on the one that Finko hit,
Okay. Which does extra damage if it hits it, right?
and a couple other things that aren't important right now.
Okay.
And then he's going to start moving away.
Running or just like backing off?
Backing off, but the full 30 feet.
Okay.
Essentially making sure that Finko and Nathan are getting away too.
Sure. So the two split up. One moves away from Finko, which means
Boy.
Finko gets an attack of opportunity.
Boy, you want to move away from me?
And the other one turns on Finko. Go ahead and take your attack of opportunity.
26 to hit.
26. Shoot, I didn't determine which one was which. I am going to roll randomly here. High will be the one that just dealt with Owen is next to you and not running away. Low will be the other one.
Sure.
And it's high, so I can't change fate. Okay. All right, so that one runs over to Nathan, the one that already used his change fate, so you can go ahead and get your attack. Opportunity.
Would I get sneak attack on this?
When does it reset? The beginning of your turn, the end of your turn?
It's
It's once per turn. Yeah, you do
once per-
absolutely. Yes,
Okay.
absolutely, you do. You can do that every time you take an attack of opportunity, as long as it's not both on the same person on the same turn.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do that, but
21 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
oh wow, over 10% of its hit points. Okay. So you take a good stab at it and just kind of hit it up in what you thought was the rib cage, but it doesn't feel like a ribcage. It feels more like a carapace. It feels like you're hitting something hard and sliding into something gushy, as opposed to hitting something gushy and sliding into something hard. And it runs off after Nathan. Finky, what's your AC?
75.
Never mind. Nat 20 doesn't matter. I said Finky, actually. I think, right? I didn't say Finky, right?
You did. I was trying to protect him.
All right. I like that. God, you almost have it too. I'm like, oh crap, did I say Nathan? All right, and then Nathan, he walks up to you as well.
It's gonna hit. I'm a warlock.
That's interesting. The one that ran over to Nathan is the one that already changed fate, right? Yeah, it is. Gosh darn it. Okay, well, it's Nathan, I think. So let's see.
Wait. What did it roll, Logan?
11.
It didn't hit me.
I know, right? All right, let me deal
The
with
warlock didn't get hit because I had armor.
this one over here because this is going to be ugly.
Yeah, no,
I'm considering whether I reduce this damage or not.
You want to reduce the damage.
We also have.
Wait until I hear it.
Dodge.
I'll wait until I hear it.
What's
Uncanny
dodge
dodge is for like a. Oh no, yeah. I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of evasion.
You're thinking of evasion. Uncanny dodge might help. It depends how much this.
It's gonna do a fuck ton.
Melee characters, y'all.
Fate eaters, y'all.
I'm going to be very clear. And we had this problem yesterday. Not a problem. When you avoid the damage, you don't avoid any secondary effects.
Yes, I know. I'm aware.
Okay.
I read that. I'm aware.
I don't like that face, Logan.
To be fair, I've had this coming since I took it. Since I
take
did
my shoes off. Hold on.
Until I did like 80 damage to the Shadow Dragon. I've had this coming since then.
As the character
113 damage.
113 damage. You know, I think I'm going to reduce that.
Oh my god!
As the character artist, or illustrator, I really don't.
So, Fiku, as you heroically avoid the damage, dodging quickly out of the way, it does nick you just with the little tip of one of its teeth. I need a charisma save.
A charisma save?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit get nasty.
Charisma.
I have 4.
Fuck.
And not a paladin in sight.
No.
I don't think it would help with the 4 Logan. Let's be real here.
Oh, that wasn't your bonus? That's what you rolled?
I don't
That's
have
what
a
he
bonus.
rolled.
Ah,
I don't have a bonus.
got it. I think people forget that you guys,
here's the thing.
because you're so charismatic in the game, that people forget you may not actually have a charisma score.
I have no charisma score.
When has Finku ever been charismatic?
That's valid.
Well, let's be real here.
I don't like this.
Kelly?
Please don't hurt Finku.
Callie's gonna look at Primeheart, who's running next to her, and go, I love you. And run back towards the fight.
He follows
All right.
back to the...
So hold on. We're gonna get back to you. You did run away for a couple of rounds.
Yeah, I know. I was just.
I'll push you up. I need D6, please.
D6? Sure. Big old 2.
I don't like these things at all.
He had it coming. He had it coming. He only
You didn't
had
have this
himself to blame.
Oh my god. You did not deserve this, Vinku. Shush.
I absolutely did deserve it.
You bet you
would have done the same.
6 skills?
And that's one.
Roll another
For a
D6.
rogue- For a rogue, yeah.
Rogues usually get a lot of skills.
Yes,
Yeah, but they get a lot of expertise.
Yeah, I see that. Pity.
You sounded really annoyed when you said that.
What'd you get?
A 3.
Investigation.
Oh, don't be taking that away from me. That's
So as your
reserved to-
memories start to shift and twist in your mind, you no longer trained in investigation. You didn't learn how to look for clues and discern what the best way to maybe open a door or what may have been left behind or where they might be keeping the loot. Instead, you put all of your hard work into nature. You really love studying nature and flowers and trees and
Question.
especially the birds and the bees. That was kind of important. Yes?
I was
Yes, your expertise
expertise.
transfers.
I was
Mhm.
checking.
The whole thing transfers.
Cool. I have
That
expertise.
is technically temporary, but it could last a good long time depending on your rolls. So that was my turn.
I will make a note of that.
Finku,
Yes, sir.
it's your turn.
Just let me write that down before.
And I apologize, when this thing came to bite down on you, the head sort of turned into this large purple, grotesque maw with dozens of teeth and two larger sort of mandibles that were kind of pulling you in. And when it missed you, it kind of went back into this person's form.
Okay, right. Can I still attack?
It's your turn. You can do whatever you want.
Cool.
You want to stay here for another round? That's fine.
Right. There was one that was next to Nathan, yeah?
There is one next to Nathan, correct.
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage and move over
Okay.
to the one next to Nathan and swing at that one.
Okay.
A 11. Ugh. I assume 11 misses.
11 misses, yes.
Yeah. It's all I've got. It's the end of my turn.
All right. Nathan.
All right, Finku, how close are you doing? Are you within 5 feet of me?
That was the point
Yes.
of moving.
Awesome. Trust me, he's gonna pick him up. Is he willing?
Wait, give me a sec.
What?
He's checking.
No.
God fucking damn it, Finku. Okay.
You can attempt to grapple him. Grapple.
That would be my
Grapple.
action. My action is
Grapple.
a spell that I'm.
Was that?
I missed
Is
that
it a
one.
touch spell?
No, it's not a spell for him. I'm trying to take him
Got
the
it.
fuck. It doesn't say willing. It just says pick someone up. So I'm just gonna fucking, while he's fighting in my arms, pick him up and cast Thunder Step and get the fuck.
Thunderstep, you need to be willing.
You've got it. It says you can also carry. You can. Oh shit. No, it doesn't say that. It says you have to. You can bring along an object as long as their weight it doesn't exceed your carry rate. You can also teleport one willing creature. Fuck.
Yeah,
God.
hurting.
He's in the middle of things. His brain has just been addled. I've rolled to see if he was willing at that moment.
If he's not willing, Nathan's not gonna fucking leave.
All right. So Nathan, what do you do instead?
I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay. Nathan, we'll be right back with you, Callie. So you start running back, and Primeheart, you turn and start running back as well. I'm just going to stick you guys at the end of this. Owen, Saldana, as you guys are running towards them that are running really fast, they stop, you turn, and come straight back at you, coming back into the fray.
Just
I'm
go.
Oh god. And she's gonna
Scatter.
U-turn.
He's gonna still fucking cast
Yeah.
Thunder.
Owen wasn't running. He was only 30 feet away. He was staying.
That's
with
right,
Finko
I
and Nathan.
forgot.
A lot of was the white was
He's Nathan's gonna run away from Finku so that he's at least more than 10 feet away from him, so 15 feet away from Finku while still.
You're gonna get attack of opportunity at that point.
No, I know. That's what fucking.
Kelly was.
Can't
You
hear
cut
you.
out
Hey,
Tessa.
Kelly was, as she's running past Ladonna. If you love him as much as I do, take him away. Meaning Prime Heart.
Oh. Nathan, did you want some help? Do you need some questions?
No,
answered?
it just.
I know it can be stressful. when
Threw me
something
off. That
happens.
completely
Yeah, no, I
threw me off.
understand. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it either. It's been a week of that.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Gee, it's
fucking.
almost like our characters are under emotional and mental
Constant
duress.
Stress.
Okay, fucking. Is there a point between both of them that is not gonna get Finku in a?
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
All right.
They need to make a con.
All right. Con saves. I think I'm good. I'm okay at those. Magic. All right. 14, which I don't think.
Not
that's
safe.
it. And 14.
Or
Wow,
if they neither of
that's-
them make it, they're both going to take 5d8.
Once I find my die.
Saldana still U-turns and runs back to the others. I rolled a die and yep, too low.
At that, does Owen see them coming back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He gives a death glare and yells, "Fucking run!"
Take your own advice.
25 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Nathan? Okay. So then, Callie, Primarch, Saldana are all running back, and then Owen, top of the order.
Owen's not happy. And how close is everyone?
Callie, Primarch, and Saldana are each one move away at this point. One full round.
I'm probably
away.
way behind the two of them though.
Well, except that you didn't run as far away, so you're still one move back. So they'll be passing you to get back, but they'll be back. You'll be back all at the same time. And then Finku is and Nathan are still a middle distance away. So any spells that do 30 to 60 range or something like that, or you can hit in that range.
All right, he's gonna
but they're both adjacent to a creature.
So there's no way to do the cone still with.
Not this way, because I see them kind of at an angle. It would be very difficult to do that way. Again, you could hit it. You could hit the two of them with it, but
But that would require them to run the same direction as the creatures. That's the only problem. Let's see. He's just gonna yell at. Shit, he's got to try. He's going to cast Fear again and just get all four of them.
Okay. You could choose to only hit Nathan or Finku. You don't have to hit all four. Or you don't have to hit both of them.
Then he'll just hit Finku.
Yeah, that's the right choice. Okay. What is it again?
Wisdom save 15.
Okay, this will be the one that is on Nathan that is not, does not have the ability to change. Okay, and then the other one, who will change his fate.
Nice. Natural 20.
You have advantage on wisdom saves?
What's my DC?
He's a
advantage
halfling.
against fear.
Nice. I'm sorry, what?
What's my DC?
15.
Spell goes off. You're not sure what the results are yet. You'll get to learn here fairly soon. If they get hurt or anything, does it cancel it?
All it does is, while frightened by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns. It also says they drop whatever it is holding and become frightened for the duration.
So it doesn't say anything about being hit or hurt during that time?
No, I don't think so.
Cool. I wasn't sure if it had something like turn undead. All right, so then, I'll let you know what the results were because it won't matter if they hit. So, they go next. I forgot. So the two of the creatures, they each scream in this horrid, kind of deep, but also at the same time piercing shrill, almost ending kind of like a cooing, but a twisted kind of cooing sound. And they turn as their bodies start to kind of bubble and change between the two forms, and they start running as fast as possible away from you.
I would like to smack as they run away from me.
Okay, go ahead.
I think it's disadvantage because they're taking the dodge action.
Dash. No,
Can I as well?
Oh, dash. I thought it was dodge.
Dodge. I think they have to take the dodge action if they get cornered.
Can I as well? Or are they?
Yes, you each can take 1-on-1.
25 points of magical piercing damage.
Is it automatically hit, or do I have...
You still have to
You
roll.
have to roll.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just didn't hear him roll the
Sorry, I rolled a 24 to hit. I assume that hit. Sorry, that was my bad. I
that's
should have
gonna
still
be
said what I rolled.
Sorry, that's gonna be a 13.
13 does not hit. So, how much damage?
25.
25 damage, all right?
Still magical.
All right. Pinku, what do you do? They are very far away now. They can move fairly quickly. Matter of fact, they're climbing over things like Soxy does. Like just literally climbing up and over things that you could never even hope to do. Yeah. Well, at least in the speed they.
As this happens, Owen just calls out, "This doesn't last forever. Let's get the fuck out."
Agreed.
Do they get a save at the end of every one of their turns?
They get to save if they end their turn in a location that doesn't have line sight of me. They get a wisdom saving throw.
I'll roll.
So once they don't, yeah.
Okay.
As much as Finko would like to chase them, he's going to listen and start booking it.
Booking it. If I see Kelly running towards him, he's gonna fucking clothesline her.
Good luck with your strength.
Listen, I can do my best.
I don't know that Callie would make it that far.
Can
don't
Callie
think
see where can Callie see where they're going?
They're kind of just running off and over things right now, just kind of randomly. But yeah, they're running away from.
And now we run the opposite direction of them.
Go. This has to end, Saldana. Go.
Are you giving up the book?
I might be.
What else would you be giving up, Callie?
Go.
No.
Nathan.
You could die.
As can
Dying.
we if we don't run. If this is her decision,
Exactly.
fuck it.
They are deadly, Nathan. They almost killed some of us yesterday.
One of
Vaguely
them
aware.
did. He's going to straight up. Listen,
Go.
this is your decision. I don't approve.
You don't
This is
have to.
Dumb as shit. But Everyone else, let's get the fuck out.
I'm
and he
going.
starts running off.
Yeah, Saldana's following him.
Lark was right. I don't have any right to ask any of this of any of you. Go.
You're not asking if we're offering, and he's gonna turn and run.
She takes the book out of her bag.
Thank you.
He is going to continue running.
Primar?
Primar is going to pull his gauntleted hand up and say a prayer. And as he does, 3 motes of light come out of his hand. One goes into Callie, one goes into Nathan, one goes into Owen. You get aid and plus 10 to your max hit points. Yeah. And then he just holds himself to see where Callie's going.
She doesn't chase them, but she goes back to the center of it and she just stands her ground and waits with the book in her hands.
Okay. As the rest of you run off, are you leaving Tent City?
Sorry?
Yes.
Are you leaving the Tent City? Are you heading back to the city?
No.
Owen's going.
Saldana is running.
Yeah, he's going to wait outside of Tent City, see if anything goes on. He's
Inside
going
the
to
city or out in the farmlands?
He's he's going to post up and watch and see if either of the 2 carriages move.
Finku.
Okay. So how far away are you?
I don't know the size of the tent city or how far the distances are.
It's about a mile across altogether and big circle outside of city. So
probably on the outskirts.
Okay. But you want to be able to see the what's going on there.
Yeah. See the exits to the roads.
Okay. And Primark, you're staying with Callie.
Yep.
Finku's gonna get 60 feet away and then try and hide behind some crates and stuff.
Okay.
Nathan's
Just
waiting with Owen.
keeping an eye on whatever's happening.
As you guys are all standing and watching what's happening, you start to see very purposeful movement throughout Tent City, all over the place, as nearly a dozen of these people dressed in simple brown clothing, traveler's clothes with perfect polished black boots or shoes, are making their way towards Callie's location.
I got 28 on stealth if it matters.
Occasionally, one of them will look out the outskirts and make eye contact with Owen or Primar, or Owen or Nathan.
Saldana's also with them.
Okay. They also move up to around Primeheart and Callie, and it's not long before you're surrounded. And the 2 that were frightened come limping up like wounded dogs. They're left to the back of the pack as a young girl steps forward, a young halfling woman steps forward. Neither of you would recognize her, except that Lark gave a very good description. Definitely the same one.
Jenlin?
You hear in your head, and so do you, Primeheart, and so does everyone. Have you come to your senses?
Let them all go. You don't touch them.
It's never been our desire to hurt any of you. We only want the book.
And now. Callie hands out the book.
She walks up and she takes it. The Devourers are coming. Beware. And
You
they
let the-
all turn and start
They go
walking away.
free now. All of them. You have what you want.
They just keep walking away.
It's just a book. It's gonna be okay. Devourers, whatever.
And they all kind of disperse back into the crowd and don't really make eye contact with anyone again and make their ways back to their own tents and sort of disappear. I mean, you might see one here and there, but they seem to be acting like anybody else, doing whatever anybody else is doing.
Primarch puts both hands on her shoulders and looks her in the eye and says, "We're not running. We're not running anymore. You said that last night. You're not saying that now. We're not running. You're not running."
No point to running.
If they're coming for us, great. We'll fight them on our home turf. This is your home.
Is it?
It is now.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Get ready. Because they're coming, apparently. Whatever that means. So, you're not one of those kind of things. I know, and obviously you're not one of those things.
No.
How the hell does your group, your order, have access to those?
Don't know.
That's fucking crazy. Well, we did it. We got an egg, maybe.
I don't think it's real, baby.
Well, good then. That's fucking scary to have a dragon.
I should have given them the book yesterday.
The Devourers will still be coming. And look, no one got hurt, pretty much. Little nicks and scrapes, as far as I'm concerned.
Owen's mad at me. Lark's mad at me. Oshin's mad at me.
Owen's not mad at you. Lark is not mad at you. Oshin can be damned because Oshin cares about Oshin, and that's great. Good job. Care about Oshin. Just like Nyx cared about Nyx. That's it. I don't care about myself. I'm not a person. I'm a thing. I'm the protector of the city, and I'm the protector of you. So if you want to run, great, we're running. And if you want to stay, thank you, because this city needs me, and you need me. So, hey, there you go.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too. Let's go home.
Let's go home.
Hey, Owen.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the chalice?
Right after I got a pit stop to make.
Can I go with you?
Sure, I just need to go to the Clover and ask for a refund.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with you.
Well, it wasn't a total bust. Everyone got out. But by God, this is getting rough. Come on, let's take care of business. Get shit faced.
Please.
Fast forwarding 30 minutes or so. The two of you and maybe Sildana too, or Finku? Anyone else going? Or
Sildana's going back to her apartment.
Nathan would want to be just with Owen.
Okay, not Finku too. Finku, you want? What do you got something to do, or?
I think it would go unless he's asked not to go.
Nathan won't say anything.
Okay. So the three of you head off to the Clover House. Me, of course, says that you're welcome right away, and then goes back and checks, pulls the curtain back, lets you guys walk into the back, where Bezel is already sitting on his coin, looking like he's, and it's hard to tell sometimes with a little dragon face, especially a tiny dragon face, but looking like he's already ready for whatever news you're about to give him. And before you can really get a word out, he says, "Didn't go so well, huh?"
Yeah, it turns out we got some rough information. I'm gonna assume that was...
you want this back. And the jar is sitting there next to you, or to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume for sake of good business that was unintentional and you were fooled just as well as we were.
And if that was the case, which it was, you expect me to take all of the loss.
Oh, well, or, as I'm still open to doing business, if that is the case, you can consider it a down payment and a promise that you will find me another way to get that goddamn flower.
Or you could put the other jar on the table right now. And he looks to Xyler, who pulls a small vial out of his breast pocket and has a little dark reddish purple powder inside. And you can take it now.
No, Bezel. I'd ask for a hug if that weren't weird, so I'll just say thank you.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, so thank you. And he'll put the jars down.
It is unlikely that Seamus could ever get his hands on something so valuable. But it was too good to pass up the opportunity. I will make sure that those informants are punished.
Understood. However, I'd appreciate it if you're testing things that might put me or my people in danger. You at least give me a heads up.
Heads up. Yes. In the future, I will take more considerations with you, Owen, because I want this to be mutually beneficial.
That's good to hear.
And you put the other jar down?
Yep.
And he'll give you the flower. There's it looks like maybe enough for 2 doses in there. So very valuable.
Pleasure doing business. Now, thank you, Nathan. You want to get shit-faced and play cards?
Yes.
I need to blow some steam.
All right. Let's go beat the tar out of each other.
And then cards with drinks.
And
That
then
sounds good.
cards. Oh,
I'll do
bring
the
it
shit
back.
face part. I'll do the shit face.
All right.
All right, Sildana, where do you go?
She went back to her apartment. The one
As
that
you get
Mari gave
there,
her.
and open the door, you hear someone upstairs. Not uncommon, since Juvet lived there too. But it sounds like packing.
She just goes and takes a look.
Juvet is sitting there packing her stuff on the bed. Cookie crumbs all over the desk.
She doesn't say anything. She just goes into her own room.
Juvet does not return after that. She takes her bag and she has found new accommodations. If you check later, all of her stuff is gone other than a few little trinkets here and there and some things she didn't really care about. She just kept around for fun. And she left all the cookie crumbs. I think that's where we're going to end it. Sorry, we went way late tonight, guys. Thank you very much for being a part of our craziness. I did not expect everyone to turn back around, and you turned back into that. Glad that those fears went off when they did. Wasn't expecting Callie to give up the book. So a lot of very interesting things happened tonight, and some good things will come out of this too. I promise. There's some good things on the horizon, as well as some frustratingly dramatic, as you've seen tonight. But we hurt each other because we want to tell a good story, and it's good. We don't hurt each other out of character. We only try to hurt each other in character, because that's important. And as always, after this, I will be taking some time with my players to make sure that everything is all right. And if you, the audience, is not all right, we're here for you too. You can come onto our Discord, and you can chat with us, decompress, or aftercare, as some people call it. And we would be glad to spend that time with you. So please come along with us. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for paying attention. Whoa, we're at 20 viewers. Hi, everyone. I didn't realize we were that much. So let me go and find us some people to go follow. And we'll do a little quick read.
Probably going to have to be on the European side, given the time.
Well, it looks like Denny is playing again, and we missed him the other day. Oh, yep, he's the only one that's on my list. So we're going to go ahead and just do Denny. He is a video gamer, which we don't do a lot of video gamers, but Denny is such a huge supporter of this this stream that I'd like to go ahead and do that. And we missed him last time. We literally went over the minute that he went off. So I'm telling him not to sign off right now. We're going to go ahead and go raid him because he's an amazing guy. So we'll be going over there. Thank you. Come along with us. Let's see here. How do I do this? Gosh, I'm not doing anything right now.
Thank you.
Thank you for the
Yeah,
follow.
thank you. You guys are awesome with the follows. We've gotten so many follows over the last couple of days. I think we've gotten like 15 or 20 over the last couple of days. You guys have been amazing.
Dope.
I'm hearing
I mean,
myself
only
talk,
4
which
more
is
days
really
until the year is over, so we probably can make the follower of 500, right?
We might be able to make it.
We
So
can
please
do it.
come along with us, everyone. Come say hi to Danny. I know that it's video game streaming. You may not be kind of here for that. He looks like he's playing one of the Legend of Zelda games right now, which looks like a lot of fun. And he's a super nice dude. And again, like I said, he supports us like crazy. He's always rating us and coming over and raving about us to everyone. Big LGBTQ plus supporter as well. So let's go say hi to Denny, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.